Welcome everybody. We are on episode 13 with your boy Limber from the Limber's channel. We are playing NBA 2K21, the career mode. And I'm here to say we are one more step closer to reaching number 3 in the standings and one more step of making it to the playoffs. Thank you everybody for tuning in and watching your boy Limber for the Limber's channel play the live. Play live with NBA 2K, and thank you for those that are there supporting me from beginning to end. They helped me reach my goal of 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. Without you guys and ladies, this would be impossible. Today we are going to be playing against the Orlando Magic. Thank you very much for tuning in. Enough of the chit chat. Let's get this started so we can whoop up on the Orlando Magic and get this W. Because the last episode, episode 12, we did lose our first game and we ended up winning our next 2 games after that. Let's get started. Alright, let's see. And, hey, this off the screen now. Alright, as you see, we are number 4 in the standings on the West. And we are going to play the Magic, which is actually number 8 on the Eastern Conference. 35-38. Not too bad. We are at Orlando. So let's see. 118 for us, 113 for them. We get they out rebound us 41-50. Assists 33.5. And okay. So let's get this started. We are at their house, so we will be playing dark colors. Let's play a regular dark unis. Navy, blue, or black, whatever you want to call it.
My finger is on the button.
Push the button.
Time has come to galvanize.
Coming up on 2K TV.
How many times
My Team Season 2 is tipping off. We have all the details.
Once you get that Vince Carter card, go complete his signature challenge.
Plus, updates on the My Team Unlimited tournament.
It's never how you start, it's always how you finish.
Earn some VC and 2K TV.
Alright. As you see, I got it right.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. The skyline of Orlando is seen here during a gorgeous sunset. Quite a backdrop for our broadcast tonight. Welcome to 2K Sports Live Saturday night coverage of the NBA. Thanks for tuning in. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg, and our reporter tonight on the sideline, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Kevin, thank you. Last season with the Pelicans, Brandon Ingram became a star. Often his own toughest critic, Ingram said, "My motivation is being the best I can be. I can't be perfect, but if I do all I can, I think I can be close to perfect. Kevin, he's putting in the work to get as close as he can. Back to you.
That's
Indeed,
what you do
DA.
in
Thank you.
real life.
And the
You
starting
put in the
lineup for the
work,
Pelicans.
you work hard,
They've
you
got
put
Ingram.
your
Porter is
nose
out there
down
with Favors. Then it's
to
Junior.
the grind,
And it's
and
Ball
you do what you
in
gotta
at the point
do,
guard position.
and
And for the
and
Magic,
your hard work will
at
pay
the 4
off.
and the 5, we have Gordon
And
and
you're gonna
Vucevic.
run.
Markelle Fultz out there with Carter Williams, and it's Isaac in at the 3 spot. Frank, for those teams who have overachieved in the regular season, as the playoffs are coming up, how do they ensure
So
their
let's get this
success
W, y'all.
continues into the postseason?
Well, Kevin, the skeptics are still going to be out there. You just got to understand the playoffs are a different animal. You've got to
And
be
yes,
resilient and
that's what
adaptable
we're going on.
when the adversity hits, because it's going
Oh,
to
this
come.
might be a 3
The
night.
belief system is so
This might be a
paramount to
3 night.
success of teams, especially underdog teams in the postseason. Do they have the confidence to get the job done?
So the Orlando Magic able to put the first points up on the board. And here's Moore outside. Not going to go that time. And it's Fultz with the ball for Orlando.
Oh my
It's a
God.
3-point
my
game.
man
Their
is
last
going
meeting
off.
was in New Orleans, where they were unable to fight off the Pelicans.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys you're defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than
There you
done.
go.
but
Give it thumbs
they're
up.
capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to
Ingram.
will and desire.
Pelicans
guess
shooting
tonight
their
could be
first
your
foul
night.
shot of the night.
And Ingram, the former Blue Devil, an extraordinary player who only promises to get better and better.
About a minute played so far here in the first. The pass to Isaac. Back to Fultz. Excellent D there from Ball.
Well, you know, stopping him is never easy to do, but the defense was strong there.
Moore outside. The tray. Rebounded by Vucevic.
Oh, I guess
Magic
they-
have gone 2 or
I
3
guess
to
they
start
like
out
to
the
play
game.
defense.
Fultz the pass to Carter Williams, and the shot goes down. Carter Williams has got 7 points in the game.
For a young player, I like the way Fultz sees the floor. He knows and feels when a guy is open.
Lets it go from deep. And
There we
Junior
go.
with the basket on the assist by Ball.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Moore with the steal.
Well, after a strong start to the year, Junior has continued to improve. He's really entrenched himself as the leader for Rookie of the Year. This might be his award to lose.
There's still some time left, but as you said, Greg, Junior's well positioned. If he takes another step forward, he might just run away with it.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game.
I got
the
the
fans
time.
aren't
I mean, I got
always
to steal
privy to.
before you call
Yeah,
timeout.
typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Now here's Ingram. Last time out he had 14 points. Moore finds Ingram. Isaac with the steal. And now Orlando on the break. Shot by Gordon, wide open. It's rebounded by New Orleans. They are coming into this having notched a win against the Knicks in their last game.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looks so good in that one.
Well, I think it was a combination of things, quite honestly, but the defense didn't really offer them a challenge all night. I agree with that.
Knocked loose. Isaac with the ball. Now guarded by Ingram. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. Makes it off
I
the
got a
glass.
steal and I got a
And
block,
now we'll get a
y'all.
perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Orlando.
They've come out in attack mode on the defensive end. They've applied pressure and forcing turnovers.
Something else they've done right so far from the get-go tonight is run. I mean, so much of their offense has come off the fast break.
Yeah,
And
very,
with
very
deceptive
aggressive
speed
young
and
team.
a lengthy wingspan, defenders can sometimes just get stuck fouling favors.
And the second free throw, good. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And it's Carter Williams with the ball for Orlando. Lets a floater go, and he sinks the
I'm going down. I'm going back.
Williams has got
that's
9.
not what I knew he was
Impeccable mechanics this quarter. He's been perfect from the field.
And here's Moore outside. Vucevic with the rebound.
Oh, I'm
No
kind
doubt
of
he's
cold
struggling
that
right
time.
now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter. And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they've shot the basketball.
Very high percentage so far, and if you want to start a game hot, that's the way to do it.
Here is Porter following the score by Aaron Gordon. Back to Porter. New Orleans moving the ball around. At the top of the key, Favors. Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Moore. Up again. Goes up again. No good. Isaac with some nice deep. Ball dishes to Ingram. Ball the pass to Porter. Favors trying to break free. And that one's good by Porter.
And a sharp pass to set up that high percentage shot in close.
Carter Williams against Moore.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
Ball finds Moore, and it's blocked by Gordon.
Good defensive instincts there displayed by Gordon, reading the shooter all the way and timing the rejection perfectly.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile 1 block.
And early in a game, these sorts of plays really can set the tone.
Now here's Ingram. Those scoring totals are something to take note of. He's averaging over 19 points a game.
Well, I guess we got to slow these boys down by fouling them and getting them.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
In general, they've been very solid. I mean, free throw shooting isn't something they've had to worry about too much this season, guys.
The Magic making a switch here. Wamba's checked in.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Inside. And it's Carter Williams, that time on the assist from Fultz. Carter Williams has got 11 points.
And I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
High post Favors. He's against Bamba. For 3, Ingram gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Ingram
He's
would
got
need
8.
you,
And when
because
Ingram
right
is
now, I
left
think they
alone
got
from
me
deep,
on
his
lockdown right
eyes
now.
just light up. His shooting is
You know
just
what?
out of sight.
Pass to Bamba. To the paint. Porter against Gordon. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
You know, the defense has been very slow to adapt. I mean, that's 10 straight points now inside.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Pass to Porter. To the inside. Ball. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Well, I tell you what, Ball doing a nice job using his size down in the post, rising up above his defender to get that one to go down.
Carter Williams, the pass to Gordon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at free throw line.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
First trip to the line for him here.
And guys, you might remember that
come on,
he
guys.
was not at his
Guys, do
best
better.
from the foul line in their last outing.
Well, you know, whenever he got to the line, he just couldn't find the target. But nights like that do happen, even to the best of them. And I don't think there's any question about it, guys. He's got to bring that percentage up. I mean, those are the kind of free throw numbers that will get you in a coach's doghouse and get your teammates a little mad at you.
From deep, Moore. And Bamba pulls it down.
And another miss. He's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have. Right. And good that time.
And you got to clog up the clear lanes to the basket. You can't give him room to operate. When you do, Fultz scorches you with his speed.
Now here is Holiday. He gives his team some nice contributions, averaging a bit over 10 points a game. Both teams deciding to change it up.
All right, we gotta do better because I only got 3 points in that first quarter, bro.
Quarter number 2. We're about a minute in. Setting the 4 now for the Pelicans. Hart is out there at Porter. Then it's Ball. Then there's Favors. And it's Moore in at the 2-guard position. And the Pelicans miss again.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Knicks, was outstanding. He scored 53 points and got there the usual way. An impressive barrage of three-pointers. The stat line was filled, and the whole league is talking about it. We'll see what he does for an encore tonight, Kevin.
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
Yeah, you know, every night's different. They may try to double him, might force him to adjust, or force him to make plays with the pass instead. We'll see.
You know, you watch this team, it's clear they are playoff caliber. It'll come down to who can step up in the playoffs once they get there. But you can't question the talent.
They've had some hot and cold spells over the course of the year, Greg. The one consistent has been Junior. He'll be a big part of what they do in the playoffs. And it's the Magic with the ball. Derek Favors making his last shot.
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
Hart kicks the ball. Passes to Moore. Clock at 6. New Orleans moving it around. Hart the pass to Moore. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Outside, Jones. The pass to Vucevic. Back to Carter Williams.
Oh my God! I hit my.
Good in.
My first game of the day.
Carter Williams is being aggressive and is shot hungry. It makes his team all that much more difficult to guard against. I mean, when he's in the zone, I think he keeps letting his shots fly, and that opens up things for his entire team.
And it's the Pelicans with the ball. The Magic hitting the bucket.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stop.
There you go.
And, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Here's Jones following the score by New Orleans.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Hart the pass to Moore. No good. That would have tied it. And it's Carter Williams with the ball for Orlando. Only given up 6 here in this quarter, coming off that loss against the Nets.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Yeah, and that's really inexcusable. I mean, there's just no way that you can justify that. When you don't put the work in on defense, you're going to end up on the losing end.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. And as the coaches go to the clipboard to outline their strategy during the timeout, the players getting a chance to rehydrate with some Gatorade. Staying fresh all the way to the final whistle.
And Kevin, it really is. And every one of these players knows that they're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Well, that's what he has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And now Orlando on the break. Favors brings the double. Isaac passes to Jones. Greg, we know that but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become
better than 19.
Here's Jones after the made shot from Moore. Rudd guarded by Porter. Isaac against Ball. Lets it go with a three. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. Favors got 5 rebounds tonight. Moore outside. Back to Ball. Down low. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
24 to 28%.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring
And they
breakdown
gave
for
up
the
the
Pelicans.
lead.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
They've been distributing the ball really well tonight, too. I mean, a decent number of assists so far for them.
To the paint. Here's Vucevic. And Derek Favors pulls it down. Favors has got 6 rebounds in the game. To the middle. Here's Moore. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Carter Williams. 13 points in the game. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
The wide open look here for Vucevic. Gets some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good.
Boy, you look at Vucevic right there. That's clearly a shot that he's worked on. The proof is in the pudding.
Here's Moore, and Junior throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference
35%.
in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
Now here's Moore. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds in the game.
This shot's just, it's not there right now with his team.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there you go.
Let's focus on some other areas of the game.
And Carter Williams constantly keeps defenders guessing what he's going to do. The floater, when used right, is a devastating shot, and every guard needs to have it in his book bag.
Come on, man. Nobody. Oh,
Williams slams it in.
Gotta take care
Come on,
of the
guys.
ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Exactly. I mean, when you're running neck to neck, those kinds of mistakes tip the scales.
No good from Moore. Orlando, they've gone 6 of 14 shooting here in the second. Jones in the post. He's covered by Ball. A shot by Carter Williams. Nobody.
Oh, my God.
And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
Here's Hart. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Inside. Moore dishes to Favors. Shot to stop the run. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Markelle Fultz comes in for Tyus Jones. And New Orleans also making a change. Ingram, he's checked in for Hart. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Pelicans trail by 5. Ingram outside. Back to Moore. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Moore's got 18 points in the game.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
And here's Fultz. He's coming off a 10-point game against Brooklyn. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And, you know, Fultz is highly skilled as an offensive player. When he gets this kind of positioning inside, it's a wrap.
And here's Moore outside. The shot, no good. So Orlando will take it the other way. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that game closes out the 4-game homestand for them.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now here's Moore. He's got 18. Ingram finds Porter. New Orleans moving the ball around. On the wing, Porter. Back to Moore. Here's Favors. From down in the low post, it goes. Favors has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And the contact doesn't shake Favors. He just outworks the defense and finishes strong.
Come on, bro. You wide open.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
Pass to Vucevic. The dish to Fultz. With the floater, and that's 2 points on the layup. Fultz has got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
And Favors kicks to Ingram. Favors trying to break free. Pelicans keep it alive. And Gordon over to help. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Man, this is horrible, man. My teammates are not even playing. Now we got 18.
Here are the Magic now.
You know
it's Orlando's ball. They're on a 17-6 run. The 3. Pelicans pull it in. Ball's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Moore passes the ball. Back to Moore. It's Ingram on the wing. Pass the ball. To the inside. Favors. Back to ball. Moore outside. In the corner, it's Ingram. It's stolen by Carter Williams. Isaac outside. Carter with a block. They retain possession.
You get blocked. I got 2 blocks. Right now, I'm not doing
Here's ball. Taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now, we averages about 9 points a game. Here's Moore. Goes back up. And it's sent back by Isaac.
And the suffocating reach of Isaac is tough to overcome, and outshoot excels at getting up and denying shots.
Now here's Fultz. He's got 8. Passes it to Vucevic. And another shot. And Aaron Gordon gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul for the Magic.
I'm time, coach. I've been wanting to time out for a while so I can sit down.
And so it's the Orlando Magic heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. They're pounding the ball in zone. That's where they've gotten their best production tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David.
Kevin, thank you. Aaron, you all have played at a high level so far. What has worked for you?
We're just sticking to the game plan. You know, our coaches really drew up something good for us. You know, they wrote it out, and we're sticking to it, and we're executing very well.
Well, they executing that plan mighty well because, man, they whooping up on us now right now.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Let's see how. Hey, number 1. We got a BM from 32%. We got a -8. 18 points, 1 rebound, 1 assist, and 1 3-pointer out of 11. Wow. I gotta do better.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. One guy who's been getting it done is Michael Carter Williams.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him 2 big free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And so in the game for the Magic, at the 4 and the 5, we have Gordon and Vucevic. Carter Williams is out there with Fultz, and it's Isaac in at the small forward position. Magic leading by 5. Fultz the pass to Carter Williams. Here's Vucevic. He kicks to Fultz. Here's Carter Williams. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 4 assists now tonight.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And slam.
There you go.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the Orlando Magic. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. Off target from three-point range. And Moore kicks to Ingram. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And ball.
Here we go. My boy's coming.
Yeah, you look at Ingram, and it's not all about scoring with him. He shows he shares the ball as well.
Well, Orlando shooting here about 46% for the game. Carter Williams, the pass to Fultz. Back to Carter Williams. The pass to Vucevic.
Wow, I'm surprised. I thought that was definitely automatic.
Great offensive performance they're putting on.
And guys, we call that the zone because that's where they are right now. They are in a zone, and I'm sure they feel unstoppable.
Yes, we are.
Love how Ingram toys with the opposition. Just is unflappable, drawing contact easily on these kinds of shot attempts.
Old free throws, good for Ingram. Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they are forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed, but it's always existed. And the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your
I'm
team
guessing
is. You've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
I'm not sure what they gave that dude. I guess they gave me on that one.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Gordon, the pass to Isaac. Pass to Vucevic. 6 to shoot.
And that combination of size, mobility, and effort with Favors is what makes him special as a defender.
Vucevic, the pass to Fultz. Here's Carter Williams. That three off target had some space there after the little pump fake. Fultz brings the double team. Moore outside. Left side, Ball. Back to Moore. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. And it's now 22 points for Junior. The Magic have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Fultz, the pass to Carter Williams. Looking to get back on track here. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
You gotta leave by one.
His tenacity goes up the closer he is to the cup. Defenders try to match his level of physicality down there, which more times than not results in him going to the foul line.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Ellie's checked in to the left side wing. Outside, Ball. Got a piece of it. Here's Moore. And
there you go.
On the shot. So he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Vucevic.
Nice work to get it inside and draw contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Orlando making some changes. Bamba checked in for Vucevic, and Jones subbed in for Michael Carter Williams.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead. He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Down low, here's Moore. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Moore's got 25 points.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And Fultz gets it to go.
I tell you what, he's really good at completing drives despite being bumped. I mean, you just can't do much against Fultz in that situation.
And Gordon over to help. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
All right, we're doing good. We're doing good.
And it's the Magic with the ball. Orlando's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Ball against Fultz. The step-back jumper is good. Fultz has got 14 points for the game.
Yeah, and you know, it's important that Fultz continue to develop his in-between game because he knows when to pull up.
Ingram passes to Favors. And Moore kicks to Ingram. Back to Moore. Takes a 3. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Orlando trailing here. Here's Jones, and it's denied. They get it back. Nice shot there by Bamba. And here are the Pelicans now. After this game wraps up, they're off to Atlanta where they'll take on the Hawks. That'll be the second on the road in the midst of this long 4-game road stand. Here's Favors, and it's sent back by Isaac. And the shot is good.
Yeah, my second 3-0.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the Magic. Isaac outside. Back to Fultz. Outside Gordon. Jones for 3. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
Guys, the passing we've seen.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
This season, 88% on the line, so he has been in a comfort
81,
zone.
81.
And you know, with those numbers, he makes a defender hesitant to get too tight on him. I mean, he doesn't want to get whistled for the foul and put this guy on the line.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And DJ Augustine, a veteran guard who's always had an impact when he's on the floor. He gives you leadership, shooting, and playmaking off the bench.
Tell you what, Greg, when he was with the Pacers during my time working for the team, I really grew to appreciate and respect his game even more than I did from a distance. You're exactly right. I mean, he's a barometer for just about any team he's played on, and that when he plays well, it lifts everybody else's game. That's just the kind of experienced, calming effect veteran he is.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
All right.
There's 47 seconds left here in the third quarter. Now Augustine, taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. A floater, and Okafor with the block.
And the reach of Okafor cannot be understated. I mean, when he's around, he's very good at getting those big paws up quickly and batting shots away.
New Orleans moving it around, and Junior throws it down.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
And the Magic shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. Augustine against Holiday. Inside. Here's Gordon, and good. Coming in on the assist by DJ Augustine. Augustine's got 3 assists now in this one. We've got more in store for you right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
That's right.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Porter, Holiday out there with Junior. Then it's Ingram, and it's Okafor in at the 5 down low. And so it looks like the Magic will retain possession here. Off the inbound, and there's Augustine. That's good on the assist by Isaac. Isaac's got 3 assists tonight. The Pelicans trail. Pass to Okafor. To the paint. Here's Moore. Again, the Pelicans score.
And they're really
oh,
in
wow,
a good
I'm up to
position here, thanks in
43%
part to
shooting.
the way he's been able to score the
Still, it's
basketball.
not good. But it's better than...
Augustine looking around. Porter with a block. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Porter. New Orleans making a switch here.
My team has got a block party going on.
Shot clock at 5. Augustine from outside, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
To the middle. It's tipped. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. And Isaac throws it down.
That kind of selfishness, guys, from Augustine is really infectious, especially when it's coming from your point guard.
Outside, Ball. Down low. Okafor gets the bucket. And the Pelicans lead by 1. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Augustine, that's good.
And I like how crafty Augustine gets in the pick and roll. Outstanding at reading what's available and taking advantage of the defense's mistakes.
Here's more. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. And so it's Augustine who will bring it up for the Magic. Pelicans pull it in. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. Ingram wide open. Another one falls for New Orleans.
There you go.
Fantastic ball movement. They're picking them apart with their passing.
Purposeful passing it is, partner. Their last 10 points have all come off assists.
Here's Carter Williams. Isaac outside. Pass to Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shot, no good. New Orleans leading by 3. Now here's Carter Williams, and the layup falls. Carter Williams has got 26.
And for a guard, Carter Williams has a lot of size. I mean, and he uses it well, especially in the post.
To the inside, and Junior throws it down.
Man, he's got a lot of firepower right now. I mean, what a half he's having.
Magic have gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Isaac outside. Lets the 3 fly. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
All right, we got
Derek Favors checked in for the Pelicans. For New Orleans, they've gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5. Good. That's another bucket.
Once again, he's reached the 40-point mark as there has been no slowing him down all season.
Well, GA, with all these 40-point performances, he's close to matching the mark for third most 40-point games in a single year.
Well, we haven't seen this many 40-point games in a long time. He is close to matching his heir, Mike Jordan, who scored 40 points an incredible 37 times back in '87. And there isn't a lot that they're doing well right now defensively. They just seem to be disconnected defensively in the second.
Now
finally got
called by
myself
Orlando.
up to 50%.
Junior really making a difference here.
I mean, he continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Yeah, because y'all wouldn't let me shoot my 3, so I had to figure out how to get my points in.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I had the chance to find out what Steve Clifford talked about with his players. He's pleased that they're getting consistent points in the paint. He said in this league it's not easy to do what you guys are doing. Let's just keep doing it until they stop us. Kevin?
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
The Syracuse alum, Carter Williams, a combo guard with really outstanding court vision and excellent speed.
Fultz, he's checked in for Orlando. Both shots good from the stripe. New Orleans leading by 3. Now the pass to Porter. He feeds it to Moore, and he banks in the layup. Moore's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
And Ball comes to help. In the corner, it's Gordon. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
You know, when Gordon is hitting this all the time, the defense will have to play up on it. Consistency is the key.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Porter in the corner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Porter's got the lead up to 6 now for the Pelicans. Fultz with the ball. Outside for Carter Williams. Back to Fultz. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Gordon. Derek Favors with the rebound.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical
There you go,
team.
guys. My boy is going on.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Isaac passes to Carter Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I would like to get hot at least once.
Points in the game.
He has definitely shown up to
So I can
play.
get the 50
He's
or
done his
something?
part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Vucevic checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Fades back, and it's Favors that time on the assist by Ball.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Clearly just an example of a different mindset
Ball
between
is hot.
these teams.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. They
Is
get
that
Derek
first game
Favors.
of the
Well, hard to say too much about the craftiness
episode?
of Vucevic's game. I mean, oftentimes, because he's so clever and so good at drawing fouls, he just toys with defenders.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawing some fouls.
Moore with the bucket.
Boy, has he put his foot on the pedal here this quarter. He's doing a terrific job in terms of leading their offense.
Carter Williams feeling it out a bit. Here's Gordon. Porter with a block.
And really credit their advantage on the backboard. That's where the lead has been built, and that's why they are in control.
Simply controlling the glass. I mean, plus 10 is the advantage in
53%.
rebounds right now.
Ball against Fultz. Pass to Carter Williams. Here's Vucevic. Outside for Carter Williams. Once again off the mark, Orlando.
He had a couple in the first, but so far he's been unable to get uncorked here.
No good for Moore. The Magic trail by 10. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Isaac's got 5 points now in the quarter.
It took a long time for him to get that first triple. Let's see now, though, if he can get going.
To the right side. Out to Ingram. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 6 rebounds in the game. Bob pass to Gordon, and then Gordon with the tie.
And when Gordon is launched and in the air like that, he's a mesmerizing guy to keep an eye on and just get out of the way.
Inside. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long.
Come on, man.
Love the attitude
attitude he's playing with here in the second half, going strong to the hoop and getting to the free throw line.
The Magic trail by 8 to the paint, looking for Fultz. He gets it in there. No good with the layup. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. Ingram finds more. It's stolen by Vucevic. Here's Fultz. Pass to Carter-Williams. And here's Vucevic. Vucevic gets double-teamed. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Isaac.
And he's showing signs now of life after going scoreless through the half.
To the left wing. Ball, the pass to Favors. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, 4 fouls. Yeah, my boy Jack Bird got a double.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
They get that one, but guys, on the night, that's been the problem, securing the ball.
They've been out hustled. At this point, hard to see them recovering from that.
Passes it to Vucevic. Orlando moving forward. Carter-Williams with the bucket.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
There's the pass to Moore. In the corner, it's Ingram. To the middle. Yet another bucket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy. Nice job creating for the easy deuce.
The Magic trail by 6. Fultz looking around. Vucevic gets double teamed. Carter-Williams. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And these are exactly the kinds of shots Carter-Williams is expected to make. He's a natural leader who takes his role on this team very seriously.
To the inside, Ingram trying to get open.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Here's Vucevic. It's rebounded by Derek Favors. Favors got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. Here's Moore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Ingram comes with the double team. And the foul called on Junior. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Fultz against Ball. Inside, Vucevic. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
There you go.
New Orleans leading by 7. And here's Moore outside. And another one. He's been absolutely ridiculous in this game.
You get the sense
that's my third
he just can't miss.
Now the feed to Vucevic. Over Favors. Another miss by Orlando.
Oof, rough shooting night tonight, but you can't fault him for the effort.
It's Ingram on the wing. Moore finds Porter. Ingram with it. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Vucevic, and it's New Orleans scoring again.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
And you know that's how it goes with him. I mean, his hot streaks, guys, don't last minutes. They last days.
Hits the 3-point bomb. Moore's got 58.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already
that was my fourth.
So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
I'm not gonna say
and that'll do it, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. So long.
Alright, yeah, 47, okay. We pulled that off, so I think we're on a 3-game winning streak again. Alright, what's up, Lemar? Okay, yeah. That's right, I need to go get my money. Gonna play against the Atlanta Hawks. Ooh. And the Atlanta Hawks is on the East, and they are number 9. They're gonna be a beast to handle. I mean, let's win. All right, second game of the episode. The Atlanta Hawks.
Welcome to a new episode of NBA 2K TV. Chris, I know you've been so excited to do this, so go ahead.
Congratulations to the Los Angeles Lakers, title number 17, tying the historic Boston Celtics. Everything is right in the NBA world. We are the champs. Thank you so much, Alexis.
Well, another NBA season is in the books, and that means history has been made, which means more basketball trivia.
That's right. I think it's time for some 2K TV interactive questions, testing your knowledge. Let's get into it. I'm feeling pretty good. How about some VC?
Yeah, let's get into that VC.
Alright, I'll stop that right there. So,
a great view of our broadcast location today, downtown Atlanta. We're all set to bring you today's action. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will be reporting from the sidelines. DA, it's all yours.
Kevin, thanks very much.
Much needed indeed, David. Thank you.
That win from Orlando was very needed.
Then it's
very
Junior.
needed.
Then there's Lonzo Ball, and it's Favors in at the big spot, man in the middle. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Jeremy Lamb, and it's Capella in at the 5. Yeah, tonight, Greg, two teams with a lot of talent, but also a lot of inexperience on each side.
And Kevin, you know what that means? It means we're going to see some spectacular plays, but a few that'll have you scratching your head as well. Always interesting to watch these young players develop.
And so the New Orleans Pelicans get the first points of the ballgame.
He just gets this offense going. Young operating this time.
And here's Moore outside. And the Pelicans get it back. Here's Atlanta now. Here's Young. Finished off the break. Young's got his second basket of the night.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Now here's Porter. And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Their last encounter was in New Orleans.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure.
Don't know where that came from.
Didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Today, if y'all wondering what I'm drinking not Mountain Dew, not water, Sunkist Grape. might say, Limbo, why are you drinking Sunkist grape? You're going against the tradition of Mountain Dew? No. I would say no. Not really. Every now and then you need to change up on your taste.
We play just over a minute here in the first. And Moore kicks to Ingram. And the Pelicans miss again.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an
everybody has their own taste.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you
every now
another
and
play.
then you need to.
Shot by Collins, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Every now and then you
Once
need
a
to give
weakness
your
for Collins,
body
now a strength. His defense has taken huge strides since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins learns that blocks are not just a statistic that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about positioning. It's about communication. And John Collins wants to be more complete on that end of the floor.
And a wide open look for Lamb. They get it again. Goes up with it again. That's a miss, his second after 2 shots. For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. It's Ingram on the wing. Back to Moore. New Orleans moving it around. Down low. Favors finds Ingram. Here's Moore. Covered by Lamb. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
Pelicans shooting their first free throws of the night right here.
Last game I barely got to my 50 points.
That's good from Moore. And so Moore nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Young dishes to Collins. Young up top. He's covered by Ball. Young against Favors. 6 to shoot. Connects from 3-point range.
Collins does a nice job there preparing for that shot using his base.
High post Favors. He dishes it to Moore. And the pass to Porter. Back to Moore. Ball against Young. And Capella sends it back.
Opponents have to be careful when Capella is in the area. What an impressive display of timing.
Capella is a beast.
Dunk by Capella.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Yep.
Pass to Lamb. Now, here's Capella. And the foul called on Junior.
All I had to do was
That's
say
his first foul. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, here's Young.
And that combination of size, mobility, and effort with Favors is what makes him special as a defender.
Moore with the bucket.
And just Shakespearean there, a smart read. Saw the defense was collapsing inside, so he wisely pulled up from the outside and drilled it.
Now, here is Young. A 32-point game for him in the win against Utah.
His passing, another high point in that game. He made sure it wasn't all about him. He wanted to get his teammates involved.
Here's Young. 4 on the clock. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for Young's got 6.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Porter finds Moore. Atlanta with the rebound. Capella's got 4 rebounds in this game. Bobbed up there for Collins. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Man, so impressive. Collins way up for that one.
Moore against Lamb. Favors passes to Moore. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jeremy Lamb. And as the regular season winds toward the playoffs for those teams in the upper half of the standings, Greg, how much are they looking at seeding and their potential playoff opponents?
You know, Kevin, guys won't admit to it, but it's human nature to think ahead, to try and map out that route through the brackets. And you get a sense if you played a team 3 or 4 times, how you match up, what you do well against them, and what are areas of concern for you.
And that one's good. Ingram.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now, here's Collins. A 14-point game for him in the win against the Utah Jazz.
The other part of his game was the outstanding D. Shot blocking is a huge momentum shifter, and his 2 blocks really turned the game in their team's favor.
No good from Moore. Len has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Here's Hurt. He's covered by Ball. And the Pelicans making a change here. Okafor's checked in.
Y'all about to keep me from getting hot.
Get outside, get outside.
Capella, the pass to Herter. 5 to shoot. That one's not going to go. Ice D from Porter.
And they've come out with a take no prisoners approach on the glass here tonight, guys.
Brandon Ingram showing some toughness.
And my boy,
that's a strong finish.
Now, here is Young. 9 points in the game so far. From downtown, the shot will not fall. Now New Orleans will take it the other way. They come into this one having outplayed the Magic last game.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Yeah, and in that game, it turned into a massive scoring night. It wasn't so much about the game plan as it was establishing early confidence to get that win.
Reddish, he's checked in for DeAndre Hunter. And then for New Orleans, Hayes comes in for Porter. And it's Holiday in for Lonzo Ball. Here's Young after the made shot from Moore. Young's shot is off. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Pelicans. 3-point lead. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Pelicans shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. And the first one falls. So both teams making some changes here. And so Moore nails both of them.
And as much as Holiday brings to your offense, it's his defense that's repeatedly recognized.
Well, when you make all NBA defensive teams and you're smart and strong and quick like Drew Holiday is, I think not only does the reputation start to build, but your confidence in disrupting somebody else by playing that way is something you rely on.
Oh, wow.
Collins kicks to Lamb. Porter pulls it in. Pelicans trail by 4. So the Pelican 5 right now. They've got Porter. Junior's out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Favors, and it's Ingram in at the 3. Moore with the bucket.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Magic, was terrific. He picked up 58 points and played tremendous defense as well, really causing havoc on both ends of the floor. He put up great numbers in a terrific effort. It's not a game that anyone wanted to miss. And he'll be looking for a repeat performance tonight, Kevin.
David, we appreciate the update. Greg, we'll see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
All the officials are all over that one.
And I think for years to come, you're going to be talking about the draft that Trae Young was involved in as the picks got swapped. One franchise getting their guy, and this team finding Trae Young. And he's been a blessing for where they need to go.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pass to Capella. Back to Young. That one, no good. Excellent D there from Ball. Right, you know the Hawks believed in Trae Young on draft day. They made the trade for him and gave up a chance at Doncic.
Well, I don't look at it like that, Kevin. I look at it like Atlanta got their guy. It's not about who else was on the board. It's the fact that they could get their number one choice, and that was Trae Young.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside, Ball. Passes it to Moore. Here's Ingram. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome balance there from Ingram on the play. Even after the contact, able to absorb it.
And Bones, one of the things you're seeing from Ingram is his improved strength. Something he's worked on now for a while.
Yeah, B.I. has talked about eating 6 meals a day back in college and still coming into the league at 190 pounds. But eventually, that metabolism's going to slow down. And if you keep putting in that kind of work, the incremental improvements are going to speed up. We've been seeing that from Brandon Ingram.
Here's Lamb, and he uses the glass on the layup. Lamb's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, we know that Trae Young is a phenomenal passer, which is why you just can't leave him open like that.
It's Ingram on the wing. Back to Moore. To the inside. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Close. Moore with the steal, and here comes Moore leading the fast break. For 3, Ingram. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
And for Atlanta, they come in off a good outing against the Jazz. Here's Lamb, and slam dunk by Lamb.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Favors. Almost, but it rolls out.
Well, range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Here's Hunter. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D
wow, I got bopped in the back of the head.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor
general.
Then
we got a bird with a T-shirt.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Everybody got to go in their own different way. But you know what? I want to get
Orleans in the lead.
I want to get my team.
More. But they'll get another chance. And Favors kicks to Moore.
I want to get my team
near the 3-point line. It's Ingram. It's
to
good.
The,
now he's shooting
NBA
6 for 7.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out.
Play
give
out.
him some space. Let him get to work.
And Lamb, here we go. And Lamb slams it home.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. Favors dishes to Moore. Ingram outside. Back to Moore. He kicks it to Ball. Just 5 to shoot. And there's the pass to Moore. Outside, Ball. It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Lobbed up there for Collins.
Oh, my God.
The alley-oop slam.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Ball, the bounce pass. Feeds it to Moore. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
No, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First one falls for him.
27 points already, y'all.
And so Moore nails both of them.
And they have yet to miss a shot from the line here this quarter.
And so it's Young who brings it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Trailing by 2. Following this one, they get to host the Hornets. And that game is the second of 2 straight at home. Collins, good.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting it up around 51%. They're getting good looks. Pass to Porter. Dishes it to Moore. And that one drops for him.
Nice.
And here's Young. He's got 14. Pass to Capella. And Lamb kicks to Young. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a
30
row
points in the second
paint.
quarter.
Reddish, he's checked in for Atlanta. Okafor is checked in for New Orleans. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him.
Well, it's interesting to watch him because he's putting his body on the line to get to the line. We didn't see this during the first quarter, but he's making up for it here.
And now Young running the floor all by
My
himself.
team is beginning to suck
Like
here.
one
Come
of
on,
those
guys.
young
Come on.
players who on a nightly basis gives you something you haven't seen before.
Now here's Ball. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And here's Moore outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Moore's got the game tied up here for New Orleans. And the wide open shot from Reddish knocks down the 3-ball. Reddish has got his 3rd basket of the night.
Oh,
well, he's just got such a nice,
is
easy
that what's
release
going on right now?
on the 3-ball. Reddish not looking rushed.
On the wing, Porter. Back to Ball to the paint. And Junior throws it down.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Collins finds Young. That's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Moore outside. No good there. So Atlanta will take it the other way. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Remarkable consistency from deep. You can't count on that every game.
Oh, this is only the second
on the
quarter.
road.
But come on,
The
guys.
interesting part was they kept firing away in that game, but the defense didn't make much of an adjustment.
And here's Moore outside. Rebounded by the Hawks. Capella's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
Oh, my God.
Here's Young. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And
Hopefully
it's a
I'm not second
7-point
too bad.
Atlanta lead.
Solid in the first. Fantastic here in the second. He was just waiting for the moment.
From deep, Moore. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
There you go.
Ball's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Atlanta leading by 4. Reddish the pass to Hunter. Outside Collins.
You gotta get us up, guys.
Passes it to Young. Now Reddish. Kicks it out to Collins. Clock at 6. Young outside. Fires for 3. Drops in the tray. Young's got the lead up to 7 now for Atlanta.
Sweet to be a difference maker in the game, and he's been a great option for them on these possessions.
Porter finds more. New Orleans moving the ball around. That's good from Porter on the assist by Ball. Porter's got his first 3 points of the game.
What a passer this guy is. I love how fast Ball is at noticing when the defense has just overcommitted.
Young against Ball. Young outside. Let's go. He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials are getting together. They may want to review this one. And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
Yeah, that's a tough call there.
Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for it.
All right. We are +3 I'm shooting 58%, 38 points, 1 rebound, 6 assists, 8 3-pointers in the game out of 12 tries. Hey, we're doing good, guys. We're doing very well.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. On the court right now for the Hawks. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Jeremy Lamb, and it's in at the 5 spot. It's good.
Well, the rest of the team has looked pretty bad tonight, but he's done a fantastic job of scoring the ball and carrying the load on offense.
And Young kicks to Lamb. Pelicans trail by 4. Fader on the way. Their own miss. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Out of bounds, Atlanta takes possession. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
About 1 minute played here in the second half.
Rebound.
And Bones with that Clint Capella trade last year to the Hawks. A bit of a surprise to many, but the Hawks were able to land a young and talented center.
And maybe GA the perfect fit for how it is that their team is constructed around Trae Young. Capella's going to be that pick and roll option, can finish above the rim, and is a good defender to protect the guys on the defensive end.
Ingram with it and guarded by Capella. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Ingram.
And this is where that length shows off on particular plays like that. Still able to score.
And the foul called on Junior. That'll be his second foul of the game. Capella high post to the middle. Here's Young. Lays it up and in.
I got to get back in my 3.
Young's got 28.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
It's stolen by Capella. Here's Hunter. Another 3 for Atlanta.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Back to Porter. Ball, the pass to Moore. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Clint Capella. The importance of the 3-point never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
no doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble from three and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific at the getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys I think that create the most havoc when you start talking about having a guard the three-point line.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Hey, thanks very much, Kevin. Clint Capella is a 7-footer in track shoes. He said, I always try to have that pace. Whenever I sprint, I have an impact on the offense. I try to focus on that, keep my energy up. Guys, guards love big men who run the floor as hard as Capella. Back to you.
He is indeed, David, very athletic. Thanks. Holiday against Young. Over Holiday, and it's good off the back rim and in. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
And Favors kicks to Redick. Here's Hayes. No good from outside. Atlanta leading by 10. Young with no one around. Another three for
come
Atlanta.
on, guys.
This is Trae Young's game right there. Rise and fire. And these shots are helping out the offense.
Moore left side. Out to the right wing. Holiday against Young. Redick is in the corner. 5 on the clock. It's good. The assist.
All right, there you go,
Holiday.
JJ. We need you, baby.
Holiday's got 3 assists tonight.
Well, you drop one on J.J. Redick, he's going to find a way to stand outside the arc and pay you back.
Now the pass to Park. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Hayes. Pelicans trail by 10. Here's Moore. And the layup's good off the glass. Moore's got 46 points.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
Atlanta's gone 3 of 5 with the long ball since entering the second half. Holiday against Young. Here's Hayes. He averages about 5 points a game. And it's Moore penetrating. Yep, that one goes.
This is a one-man show right now. He's on a mission to get him out of this hole.
What a contribution at the line so far, going 10 for 10.
And how about the job he's done at the free throw line?
New Orleans making a switch here. Ellie's checked in.
And last year on draft night, it was Hayes who rocked that sideshow bob necklace with 1,000 stones and his nickname, Sideshow Jax.
Well, I love the nickname, but I love the potential of what it is that Jackson Hayes can bring to a ball club that needs a center to be able to run up and down and play at pace and play above the rim.
We're only down by 7.
The Pelicans
we
decide to
can
target
put it
over.
back.
You just...
We're by 6.
Free throw good. Porter. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And they pick up 2. Young's got 37.
Just how awesome is it to watch the best of the best start to dominate in a game.
Good. He hits again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Well, he's a great floor general out there. You can see that ball is consistent at looking to distribute and find guys in the right spot.
And here's Young from the arc. It's off. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight, and there's been the driving force for Atlanta. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. And don't go away. He'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Favors is out there with Jahlil Okafor. Then it's Ball. Then it's Junior. And it's Ingram at the small forward position.
Well, he was terrific in the first half, guys. Maybe some adjustments from the opposing team coach, and he's lost a little bit of that touch here in the second.
The first free throw is good. And Lamb drops them both.
And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
From deep, Moore.
Come on, man. I should work now.
Capella's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort.
And battling hard on the glass, they hold the advantage here so far.
Young against Ball. Young's shot
Oh
is
my
good.
God.
Young's got 39.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Pelicans trail by 9. Moore outside. There's the three. Ball's nice feed that time from Ball. 54 points for Junior.
And that's another three. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Out to Lamb. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, the defender all over him.
Free throw drops for Lamb. Both good from the line that time.
And not a single free throw attempt in that first half, but he has been far more active since the break and drawn some fouls.
And here's Moore outside. And he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Pass to Lamb. Capella, high post. Working on Favors. No good from Lamb. Pelicans trail by 6. In the corner, it's Ingram. Back to Moore. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And again, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Bounce pass, Young. Capella, the pass to Young. And yes, it's good. Young's got 41.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Okafor finds Moore. Three-pointer. Atlanta with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Now here's Reddish. He's covered by Ingram, and the dunk by Capella.
And this is the chemistry Capella has with his guys. Exceptional at feeling when to go for alley-oop.
No good.
Oh my God, I am missing everything
left
now.
him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
And the dunk by Capella.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there. It's deflected. It's stolen by Lamb.
Yep.
Reddish with the ball. Guarded by Ingram.
Nobody can learn to play D.
They're just having fun right now.
Yeah, some of these nights you got to enjoy yourself. Not too much at the expense of the other team, but right now this team is balling.
It's stolen by Capella.
Oh, come on, man.
An even 3-on-3 break. A shot by Reddish, no good.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
No, he should know better. He knows that's not his game, which is why we don't see him take that shot often.
And here's Atlanta. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Pass to Hunter. This one for 3. Here's Capella, and Okafor with the block. And he recovers it. Count the bucket.
Yeah, guys.
And he's got a free throw coming up as well. And that sends Clint Capella to the free throw line.
Right.
It goes on Brandon Ingram. Atlanta making a switch here. Collins is checked in. You know, Greg, you probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number. I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Ingram outside. Back to Moore. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Collins. That's good for Moore. Porter's checked in for Okafor. That one is no good.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Here's Hunter. Porter pulls it in.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
Slamming it home. Part of why Favors shoots it so well from the field.
This is why
sometimes he just spikes it instead of shooting it.
Out to the right wing. Moore against Lamb. Over to the left wing. Hunter, no one around him. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
A big man John Collins seeing the court that time.
Moore outside. Shoots the 3. Doesn't go that time. So the Hawks will take it. It's Young on the wing. He's covered by Ingram. Young passes to Capella. Outside Collins. Drains the 3-pointer. Collins has got a couple of 3-pointers now in the 4th for the Hawks.
And certainly they are not hesitating, letting it fly from deep here in the second.
Hits again. Wow.
Makes that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Lamb dishes to Hunter. Porter against Collins. Here's Hunter. And he wills that one, sinking right through off the back iron.
Well, the footwork for Hunter there was really solid, able to catch and shoot.
And there's the call on John Collins. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
And that's number 4. Definitely something to keep track of as we move forward.
Back to Moore. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Moore's got 12 now in this quarter.
He's been terrific tonight, and with a little help from the other guys on the floor, they might be able to turn this game around.
Moore against Lamb. Collins, good.
Well, he hasn't missed yet, guys, and the defense is scrambling for answers to stop this hot start.
And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. 19-point game. At the conclusion of this game, they're off to Washington, where they'll face the Wizards. They're in the midst of a 4-game road trip right now. That'll be game number 3.
And they're beginning to just
we're
flat out fall
pushing,
apart defensively right now.
It don't look like we're going to win
on the interior.
Young passes to Hunter. From deep. Porter pulls it in. Porter's got his 4th rebound in this one. Passes it to Moore. Back to Ingram. And stolen by Hunter.
Come on, man.
Here come the Hawks. Young's running. Yep, that one goes in there.
Good instincts there from Hunter to get the steal.
Greg, your son's been drafted. You were drafted in the NBA. As you look back on the process that you went through and your son Cole has gone through, what are some of the flags? What are some of the things that stand out to you?
First and foremost, boy, how time flies. I mean, it wasn't that long ago, at least it feels like, that they were calling my name on draft night. But
91, right?
Yeah.
91.
You know, every stage of life, though, has its joys. And listen, to play the game I love and now see him playing it at this level, it's truly a blessing. And in his case, he probably loves it even more. You know, he didn't grow up the way I did. He grew up just with a true love and passion for the game. So it's humbling and obviously something that I take great pride in.
You were taken out of UNLV, 1991, number 12 overall. Remember it like it was
and I got a 3 and because I ran into the
oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot-blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
From deep, Moore. Atlanta with the rebound.
Baloney, man. There's nothing
Capella's
I can
got
do.
rebound number 17, if you can believe that.
And running with a full
there's nothing we can do, guys.
Completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed? He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Porter, no luck.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
And there's Young on the assist.
We're getting blown at, y'all.
Young's got his 7th assist in the game.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
That one good for 2.
And Favors very reliable around the rim, can get it done over either shoulder.
The pass to Lamb, and the foul called on Junior. That will get him his 4th foul of the game, and due to the bonus, we'll head to the line for 2.
4th foul.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Greg, you know, we're seeing players take control of their free agent destiny. Do players get a bad rap for that and switching teams?
Listen, I don't know if you get a bad rap, but you're going to catch the wrath of the fan base. You think of Paul George in Indy or KD in OKC, and fans, they're going to feel jilted. There's no doubt about it. They're going to feel scorned.
Yeah. 6 to shoot. Miller, no luck.
I saw a green light there. The D's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
In the corner, it's Hunter. Back to Lamb. Moore with the steal. And here comes Moore, leading the fast break. Shoots. Nice shot by Melly. Here's Bembry.
I wasn't expecting that, but hey.
We've got 1:28 left here in the 4th quarter.
In my
pass to Hunter, fires the 3, but they recover it.
Yeah, maybe a little luck, maybe a little bit of heart. Both of those at play here. He's getting every offensive rebound.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting very well right now, 52% in this 4th quarter.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Atlanta.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
And with this win, they'll end up notching another victory for this year's campaign, win number 33.
No doubt they came in very motivated to win and finish the season series at a game apiece.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Trae Young.
It felt like there was more than one of him out there tonight. He was involved on every possession, and he made his presence felt in so many ways.
Jones, the pass to Hunter. Target with his 3.
Boy, I'd love to see him just get a smidge closer to the basket. Once he sees a few shots go in from there, that might open up everything from distance.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on just a little bit.
And the foul called on Junior. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
That's right.
Will be headed to the free throw line. Free throw drops for Lamb.
You know, he hit one more bucket. I hit 7.
He hits both from the stripe. Now Moore. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. He makes the first. And so Moore nails both of them. 8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young up top. And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. And the outcome of this one was never in doubt.
And boy, they really put in a supreme effort. It just felt like once they had that lead where it was comfortable, they were not going to relinquish it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. So long and good night, everyone.
So we're looking at least over 2,000 and more back in my VC pocket. Yeah, my team chemistry back up to 48. I need it up to 75. Ooh, look, y'all. I'm up to number 4 in the MVP race. And number 1 still in the rookie. Alright, guys. Can we beat? This is our 3rd game. Can we beat the Washington Wizards? Let's see, what? Nope. Yeah, the Wizards, and they're in the East, and they are 13. We have to dominate them. We have to do better than this, man. So let's go. And we at their house, so let's do a yellow. Let's stand out.
From Facebook.
Pat Riley has had quite the NBA Finals run, bringing his team to the NBA Finals in 2019-2020. How many straight decades has Pat Riley appeared in the NBA Finals?
Yes, he said decades. Is it 4, 5, 6, or 7?
I'm gonna say 5. No. Alright. I'm ready to get my game on now.
At center, Derek Favors. And now your Washington Wizards starting 5. At the center. We are nearly ready for the tip-off, but first, let's hear from our very own David Aldridge. DA, it's all yours.
Well, Kevin, even though starters are important, those great sixth men have been the key to so many championship teams. Think about the likes of Andre Iguodala, Manu Ginobili, Lamar Odom. And still, with some, there's a stigma to coming off the bench. Iguodala said it's ingrained early, but in particular, he said, in the NBA, it's I need to get paid like a starter. And guys, that's a sacrifice that not many are willing to line up for.
David Aldridge, thank you. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. Porter is out there with Brandon Ingram. Then there's Lonzo Ball. Then it's Junior. And it's Favors in at the 5.
Alright, let's see if we can get our second
for the
W.
Wizards. Wall runs the point with Beal at the 2. Travis Bertans out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Brown in at the small forward. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me hearken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
Now, here's Ball. He kicks it to Moore. On the wing, Porter. Back to Moore. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Beal against Moore. Floats one, and Beal with a nice bucket inside.
Love the touch on that floater right there. Beal has this shot down to a science.
Ingram passes to Moore. Beyond the arc. Good on the triple. Moore's got 5 points so far.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3.
I'm not going to lose this game,
not
bro.
who you want to leave open.
Now here's Brown. 14 points from him the last game against the Lakers.
Yeah, and his energy level in that game was amazing. He did all that work offensively and controlled the boards, too.
So timeout called here. The first for Washington and going against New Orleans, their first meeting of the year.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
You know, and now it's time to see which teams made that adjustment that could give them the edge. Some conference pride is at stake here, too.
Beal can't get it to go. On the wing, Porter. John's defending.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the
No,
opposition
coach
easy baskets
is
like
not
this.
upset. I'm upset.
They get the rebound. Brown kicks to Beal. The shot's good. Brown making the play.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, that's because he's getting his number called early. I mean, he's doing his part to help carry the offensive load.
Now, here's Ball. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Ingram deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 5. Moore with the bucket.
Lights out here, right out of the gate. Perfect 4-4 from the floor.
And it's Brandon Ingram with the foul. That's his first foul. Outside, Wall. And it's blocked by Favors. And so the ball's out of bounds. Favors touched it last. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first.
Yeah, but you have to like the mentality to get inside, even though they're struggling to finish.
And Moore kicks to Porter. Back to Moore. New Orleans moving the ball around. The pass to Porter. Inside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beal dishes the Wall. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
It's so tough to slow down Wall. Once he has a head of steam behind him, you got to foul or either hope he misses.
And he makes both free throws. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. It's Ingram on the wing. Back to Ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Their hot start keeps getting hotter. 5 for 5 now to keep things going.
Greg, hard to think of a player in this league with more of a pass-first mentality than Lonzo Ball.
I mean, total unselfishness, elite vision. Sometimes you'd like to see him penetrate a little more in the half court, but he's improving from range, and that'll open up driving lanes, and he can take advantage.
Now Favors. Bradley Beal missing from long range. Here's Moore. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Bradley Beal picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Pelicans shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
Oh, you can get spoiled watching him at the line. I mean, you just expect him to make every one, every time.
Wall looking for an opening. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
I like the confidence of Wall inside. When he gets to his spot, he goes right to work.
Ball, the pass to Favors. It's stolen by Bertans. And here we go, the Wizards fast break. Pass to Brown. Good, it's Beal picking up the assist.
Oh, man, his passing has evolved over the course of Beal's career. I mean, he's a solid distributor. Now, we expect him to make those type of plays all game.
Now, here's Porter. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Here's Ingram. The offensive rebound. Favors, finds Moore. Brown against Ingram. And it's good for 2.
Oh, he knows he has to keep taking and making this shot. Ingram wanting to shoulder more of the offensive load.
Wall against Ball. Beal gets a wide open look. From outside, off the mark.
When the D forgets about him on the perimeter, they're playing with fire. Lucky they don't get burned here.
Nailed from three-point land.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Ball against Wall. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
Oh, don't forget about this fella for a second. He is the definition of dangerous.
It's good. 16 points for Junior.
Oh, man, off to a terrific start. Yet to miss with 6 made buckets.
Wall up top. He's covered by Ball. Kept alive, but they get it back. And they convert it last on attempt number 3. Beal's got his 3rd bucket of the night. To the inside, here's Moore. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like that.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But 2 other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. 2 guys, when you look at those 2, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out.
Here's Wall following the score by New Orleans. Here's Holmes, who's coming off a 13-point game against the Lakers. Ball with it. Moore with it. Holmes covering. Ingram right side. Pass to Moore. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ball. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Last outing for the Pelicans. It was a loss to the Atlanta Hawks. Ball against Ball. And the slam dunk by Wall.
So hard to contain Wall in a pick and roll. He's too sly, too quick, too smart for the opposition.
Ball finds Okafor. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
And here's Wall outside. Pelicans pull it in. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
And sometimes you have games like that, but you just got to shrug it off and move on to the next one.
And here's Wall, following the three from Moore. Outside, Wall. Plays it up and banks it in. Wall's got 10 points.
He's ramped up his game in a big way this quarter. I don't think he likes it when they're trailing.
Ball, the bounce pass. Moore, right side. Right side, Porter. To the middle. It's blocked.
Oh, how about the physical abilities of Wagner? I mean, they make him a potent defender. He mercilessly denies the shot. They just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
Washington making some changes.
Time to be quiet,
shot 5
man.
of 6 at the foul line
I'm trying
tonight.
to win this game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
My last game.
So for New Orleans right now, Porter is out there with Favors. Then it's Junior. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's Ingram
So
in the
really
small
trying to
forward
focus on
spot.
getting this W.
Now here's Wall. He's got 10. Pass to Wagner. That's good. And so Wall with the assist. Wagner's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Pelicans leading by 6. He gets a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Hawks, had a huge game.
Oh, yeah,
he scored an amazing number of points, and he got those points as he always does, knocking down shots from beyond the arc. He racked up big numbers in what was a really good performance. Can he carry it over tonight? We'll see, Kevin.
Yeah, David, in stretches, he was absolutely down. Greg, he'd love to match that performance tonight.
This team needs his contributions. When he's right, he makes winning plays time and time again.
It's all about getting into a comfort zone early. When he does that, he could be very difficult to contain the rest of the way.
Ingram. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
All right, that's my second.
Ingram's got his second basket of the night.
Oh, he's quick on the draw. You got to understand that Ingram is comfortable firing as soon as he catches passes.
Round down low. He's covered by Ingram. The fader. Derek Favors with the rebound. Favors got 4 rebounds in this game. And here's Moore outside. That shot misses. And the Wizards now going the other way.
He's got 9 points on 3-pointers in the first quarter, but still looking for his first 3 of the second.
Yeah, heard the whistle and then kept his focus and able to still knock it down.
Gotta get this W.
Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top notch. So that process about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that. Beal, that's for 2. Porter pulls it in.
And you know what? He's just not on his game, no doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
He has the size to be a factor inside. Ball doesn't shy away from testing his luck from there.
Here's Wall following the basket by Lonzo Ball. Brown feeling it out a bit. Shot clock at 6. Wagner kicks to Brown. There's Beal with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. They've led by as many as 11 points. Here's Ingram. That one rolling around and rims out.
I thought that one was going to go down. The mid-range jumpers. Oh, man, that's usually a bunny with the D playing soft like that.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Wizards shooting their 4th attempt at the free throw line right here.
And we so often talk about the elite scoring, but Beal's playmaking is now reaching that same level.
Yeah, it just shows you how talented and unselfish he is. All he wants to do is win. I mean, that talent requires help from your teammates. So he uses his vision and instincts and ability to keep them involved.
Here's Ball. 10 points for him. From deep, Moore. A fresh 14 for New Orleans. And that one, good.
Such determination on the glass. Not boxing out Favors is a huge mistake that you cannot afford to make.
Now, here's Wagner. Outside, Wall. Over Ball. Wall, no luck.
Even when the D is playing off of him, the mid-range jumper shouldn't be the shot they're looking for.
Ingram dishes to Moore. Favors passes to Moore. New Orleans moving the ball around. Ball against Ball, and that one hits back iron. Wizards trail by 7. Here's the 3. Wall, no luck. And Ingram has got the ball here for the New Orleans Pelicans. Moore outside, and it's Ball in the corner. Back to Moore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For New Orleans, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one.
We go.
That's good from Moore. And so Moore nails both of them. Now here's Beal. 23 points for him the last game against the Lakers.
And what opened things up for him was his passing. He was making so many plays that the D had to play off it.
For New Orleans, they have shot the ball well from the free throw line, 8 of 9. And he knocks down the first one. And so he makes both from the line. And Washington has possession. They trail by 11. And the pass to Brown. Beal against Ball. And Beal kicks to Bertans. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Wagner. Moore with the steal. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 3 assists now in this one.
It's been a clinical performance. He's played a huge role and has them in position to grab the W.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Beal's got 12 points in the game.
A key staple of Beal's game, all he needs is a little separation. And his 3-ball, cash.
Sinks the triple.
Some players might wear down during this kind of run. He's only getting strong.
Wizards trail by 13. Wall passes to Beal. From about 16, it's rebounded by New Orleans. Favors got his 7th rebound here tonight.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Tipped away. 3-on-3. Here's Beal. Porter with a block. Favors inside. Working on Bertans. From deep, Moore. And again, New Orleans with the triple.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
Washington's gotten half their shots from 3-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. Here's Wall. Wizards with another miss.
It isn't the D that causes that miss. That's just a loss of concentration that time.
Down low. And Junior with the basket on the assist by Ball. Moore's got 38 points.
This quarter expending tremendous energy at the offensive end. He's not slowing down. He's still calling for it.
Wall against Ball. And Wall kicks to Wagner. Great open look there. Wagner's got 5 points now this quarter.
And the awareness of Wall, a guy you can count on to find the open man.
Now Ball. He's got 10. Three-pointer. Great D that time from Beal. Wizards trail by 16. Oh, Beal in position. And finished off by Beal.
Oh, you gotta love how high Beal is. He's terrific at ramming it in on alley-oop.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it.
And so it's the New Orleans Pelicans with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close.
Yeah, 14-point lead.
What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Bradley. The old saying, no rebounds, no rings. How important is it to continue to have 5 guys go to the glass in the second half?
Yeah, all five guys. I think we're too worried about getting out in transition. So I think 1 through 5.
That's my man that I'm playing right now.
You can't score unless you have the ball, right? Thanks very much. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
The team grade, the A field goal shooting is 67 plus 15. We got 38 points, 2 rebounds, 2 assists, 6 3-pointers, and we know I'm number 1 in the NBA. So 3-pointers made.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Ball runs the point with Beal at the 2. Mo Wagner out there with Davis Bertans. And it's Brown. There's another.
Well, he's gone up to 40 as he continues to just dominate.
You're right. We knew he had a shot at it tonight. He is now tied for 3rd for the most 40-point games in a season.
And you can put him in the same breath as Michael Jordan. They both can say they had 37 games of 40 or more.
Here's Ball. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7.
Number 3.
And it's Wall with the ball for the Wizards. It's an 18-point game. They host the 76ers after this game. That game will conclude a 3-game homestand. Shoots. And good. And it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Wall's got 15.
Driving, spotting up. Wall can do it all. A fantastic job tonight at the offensive end.
Yeah, easy call.
This is his first free throw of the game. And that one misses.
I don't know how many 40-point games I need to get.
He hits the second from the line.
Take first place, but hopefully I can do it before.
And here is Beal. He's got 14. Passes to Wagner. Outside, Wall. And the rejection by Favors. Pelicans leading by 17. And a wide open look for Junior. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. Moore's got 43 points.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
Pass to Beal. For 3. Get that one to fall. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far. And their balanced effort at both ends has hushed this crowd.
No, because it's gone dead silent in this arena. What a fantastic performance here on the road.
Out left to the wing. Bertinus, the pass to Beal. And another miss by Washington.
There you go.
And it's the Pelicans' ball. They've gone on a 10-2 run, not allowing much. And you know, we often talk about Beal's skill set and his finesse. He can play a very physical game as well, Greg.
He doesn't have a choice. I mean, he had 4 brothers who all played football in college, so he kind of grew up around the physicality. And you can also tell Bill's taking his strength and conditioning seriously, especially after having the lower body injury issues earlier in his career.
Brown finds Wall. Outside Beal. And that comes off the assist by John Wall. 17 points for Bradley Beal.
Such a dangerous scorer. Bill, he's superb at knowing when to fire immediately off the catch and shoot.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
Every time
All right, 43 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists.
Or call a play.
You know, that's what coaches are paid to do, right? I mean, curious to see what they go with here.
Washington making some changes. Mahimi's checked in for Bertinus. And Smith subbed in for Beal. Junior way outside. They get it back. Favors. And stolen by Wagner. And Wall slams it home.
We all know Wall loves putting on a show. He has some ridiculous dunks up his sleeve.
Pelicans leading by 17. To the wing on the left. Ball feeling it out a bit. Back to Moore. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Moore's got 45 points.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Ball against Wall. He doesn't hit that one.
Now look, even if he had other places to go, that's a good shot. You can't blame him for letting that one fly.
The pass to Favors. Moore against Smith. Doubled by Smith. 5 to shoot. To the paint. Here's Moore. Makes good on the layup. Moore's got 47 points.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And the foul called on Junior. That's his first foul. And the Pelicans making a change here. Ellie's checked in. I'm glad we got to see the Mobile One block once more. What a play.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Pass to Wagner. Knocked away. And so it looks like Washington will retain possession here. Smith the pass to Wall. Here's Wagner. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Favors has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Yep, it counts. Moore's got 49 points in the game.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Wall finds Wagner. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Stolen by Ball. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for the Wizards.
Yeah,
Singleton comes in for John Wall.
I really didn't like losing that last game.
That's what Ball brings. That's what makes him so likable. He's someone his team loves to play for, and they generally respect.
Brown kicks to Smith.
Oh, defense, they just took that possession off. I mean, they get away with it that time, but they got to show some more aggression.
And that gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Junior really making a difference here.
They got to start guarding him out to about 28 feet because he's killing from long range.
No. Just leave me alone.
And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Wizards. Moore with the steal. The finish. Junior throws it down.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Starting to take over here, building a big lead that could ultimately prove insurmountable.
Brown against Moore. Trying to get something going. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. They get Derek Favors. This is his first trip to the line tonight. That free throw good from Brown. Ray, compare the times when you played as an NBA player with a lot more contact and what was like go on the floor to what we're seeing now. And there seem to be a lot of whistles, a lot of stoppage of play.
I mean, there's no doubt about it. You know, you got to allow players to defend. And if they're in a legal guarding position, let them do their job. You know, eliminate the cheap ones. Part of the issue, though, partner, is now so much of the game is played on an island, right? You don't have the crowds that you typically would see guys back in our era. There's more space. The court, in that sense, is bigger. You're out there kind of on your own, man, and these guys are crafty at drawing fouls.
It's never been harder for a defender. Wizards making a switch here. Napier's checked in. Ball dishes more and stolen by Napier. And here we go. Washington fast break. The feed now to Singleton. Good, and it's Napier with the assist that time. Napier's got 4 assists now tonight.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Washington has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Here's Smith. 5 points in the game. Mahinmi with it. Napier finds Smith. 6 on the shot clock. And a foul call. Almost got it to go in, but
that's all right.
2.
We're gonna get this.
It goes on Brandon Ingram.
Wow, the speed of Smith and his ability to change gears constantly keeps the D on their toes. He has a knack for picking up fouls while shooting.
And the Wizards making a change here. Pasechniks is checked in. Passes it to Moore. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's good from Moore.
2 shots. All right, there we go. We got 100.
Now here is Smith. He has 6. Pass to Holmes. Back to Smith. It's deflected. Now Redick taking a look at his numbers. He averages about 7 points a game. Feeds to Moore. Connects again.
Make that 61 points.
Yep, everything is going his way right now. Washington shooting an ugly 27% since halftime. Up top, Holmes. Shot clock at 5. Washington needs to get a shot off here. Smith for 3. Pelicans pull it in. Outside, Redick to the middle. Here's Moore. Yes, and it's Holiday with the assist that time. 63 points for Junior.
Yeah. Whatever adjustments they made at halftime, they are working.
This is going to be a big ball game.
Well, the results are clear as day. Great approach coming into the third quarter. We'll see if they can keep it up.
Now here's Napier, guarded by Holiday. Smith, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Oh, Smith is a fighter, someone who usually doesn't back down from anyone, especially on these types of shots.
Moore outside. There's the pass to Hayes. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And Moore kicks to Redick. Outside Holiday. Rebound by Singleton. Washington has gone into a slump here from 3-point range. shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third.
The movement off the ball is good. I mean, and the pass to hit him in stride is even better.
From deep, Moore. It's good from long range. Moore's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Pelicans.
He's kept the integrity of their offense tonight by moving and cutting and scoring every time they've needed him to.
Yep.
Singleton kicks to Napier. Here's Bezekniks. Out to Smith. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Hayes. Hayes has got 6 rebounds in the game.
Not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just one in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2.
On the wing, Holiday. And the Pelicans get it back.
Now, that's made a huge difference in this game, if you ask me. Their offensive rebounding has been sensational.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Yeah, they're pouring it on right here, trying to give the opposition no light at the end of the tunnel.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump out of the building.
Pass to Redick. Launches a 3. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Smith outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. The Wizards have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8. That free throw good from...
Coach finally took me out. And let me sit for a while. Oh,
and
wow.
Washington has possession. So for New Orleans right now, Junior's out there with Corey Joseph. Then it's Miller, and it's Melly in at the 5 spot. Shot from 12. And again, Washington no good.
Oh, you hate to let those easy chances slip through your fingers.
From deep, Moore. Good on the three-point shot.
In perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Well, it had to be. These days, you need to stretch the floor somewhat to make everything else work.
Brown the pass to Mahimi. There's Beal with the 3. Wizards working now with the new shot clock. Wall wide open. Here's Wagner. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
Well, at almost 7 feet, Wagner can really own the boards, grabs the rebound, and finishes the play strong.
Here's Melly. And it's been said that history is written by the victor. Certainly holds true in sports, don't you think, Greg? And with that in mind, do you think titles are overvalued when evaluating the great players, individual players in history?
You know, Kevin, I think so. Having said that, I think championships do matter, obviously, and in the NBA and basketball in general, one guy can have more impact, right? Because you only play 5 and you play both ways. So it does have something to say, but I don't think that completes the narrative. You know, there's some tremendously talented guys, Karl Malone, Elgin Baylor, Patrick Ewing, Allen Iverson, a lot of greats who never won it. It's easy to count those rings, but measuring greatness has to take in the whole picture.
Hall of Famers, all of them. 2 on the clock. Wizards have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. And that one is good from Bradley Beal.
Oh, look at the quick instincts of Beal. They're just fantastic. He does a super job of leaking out that time in transition.
Passes it to Hart. Taken away by Brown. Kicks to Beal. Launches it. Offensive rebound. And that one's good. Wagner. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Here's Moore. Great D that time from Beal. Wizards have gotten more than 58% of their attempts to go down for them in the fourth quarter. They're 7 of 12. Over to the wing. Wall against Moore. Right side, Wall. Count the basket. Wall's got 24 points.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And Joseph kicks to Moore. Wall against Joseph. Back to Moore. That one's off. Still out of sync. Washington has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Here's Beal. Tries again. The shot by Mahinmi, no good.
Man, you don't see this fella blow many layups. Not against D like that, anyway.
Kick out to Moore. Miller outside. Back to Moore. He got it again. Sensational. 71 points and no end in sight.
Young fella is in the zone. The defense right now looks helpless.
Beal finds Mahinmi. From the high post, he hits the back iron and sinks the shot. He's got 21.
Well, he's smart at taking what he sees. When you give Bill this look, he jumps all over.
Pass to Hart. Here's Moore. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Greg, you played against some terrific players, including the late, great Kobe Bryant. I'd love to hear your thoughts on playing against Kobe.
I mean, his passing is still tough, I'm sure, for many to deal with because he was just taken from us at such a young age. But this guy was a ferocious competitor and someone who showed us in life and in tragedy that you need to make the most of every moment that we have here. You know, I just appreciated to really the fans getting to know Kobe once his career was over, because I think he was able to let his guard down a little bit and show us a lighter side, a more compassionate side.
That is an excellent point.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
No good from Moore. And so it's Bonga who brings up the ball for Washington. Another miss by O'Neal. The Pelicans have got a pretty good rhythm going offensively, shooting 8 of 15 for the quarter. And it's Miller in the corner. Back to Moore. It's deflected. One-on-one here. Bonga, no good. New Orleans gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Bounds. Washington takes possession. Jackson Hayes, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
Oh, well, we got them.
The Wizards shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%.
Like 37 points.
Now, here's Napier. He's covered by Joseph. There's the double team with Joseph. Mahinmi passes to O'Neal. And Okafor with the block. Moore, left side. Miller with a wide look. That's from 17 feet away. Miller's got his first 2 points of the night.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Listen, we talk about killer instinct all the time. He definitely has it. He's keeping his foot on the pedal here.
Bonga, the pass to Mahinmi. Just 4 to shoot. Here's O'Neal. A second chance effort. It's blocked. And here is Joseph. The pass to Hayes. Moore outside. Miller, the pass to Okafor. Kick out to Moore. Now Hayes. New Orleans moving the ball around. Right side, Joseph. The 3-ball. Bonga pulls it in. The Wizards shooting about 42% so far. Napier passes to O'Neal. Good, and it's Napier with the assist that time. Napier's got his 8th assist in the game. The Pelicans shooting it well here in the fourth quarter, 50%. Inside, here's Moore. Lays it up off the glass. Moore's got 10 points in the quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Oh, exactly. Give it to the guy with the hot hand as long as you can. Let him try to close this out.
Down low. Here's Bezeqniks. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Pelicans.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And on the year now, tonight's impending victory will push their win total to 47.
And so they win their first game against this squad. It's a 2-game season series, and they'll be going for the sweep the next time they face off.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Junior.
Well, he was the agitator, bothering everybody with his defense, coming up with steals. I mean, making sure they were never able to get comfortable as long as he was out on the floor.
Moore outside. Back to Joseph. Pass to Miller. He kicks it to Moore. He's looking for Okafor and finds him. Moore dishes to Okafor. No good on the shot. And the Wizards now going the other way. 23 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Napier passes to Mahinmi. Over Moore. The shot by Mahinmi, no good. Joseph with the ball. And here's Moore outside. Another basket.
And that puts him even for third on the single-game scoring list. Simply amazing.
I'm at a loss for words. Greg, his has been one of the greatest offensive games we'll ever see. So we see the Pelicans taking the W here. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful lot about this team.
I guess they don't need home cooking to feel at home. I mean, Kevin, just a masterful performance all the way around.
And that about wraps it up. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Chris Webber, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA on 2K Sports. See you later.
They should at least put me at 4,000. $4,000 in VC. All right, so let's see where that puts me. Wow, we still at 4th. Yeah, Spurs. Alright, let's try one more again.
We had a lot of fun in Season 1, One Will Rise. But now, we're on to something new. And by that, I mean Season 2. Next is now.
Yeah, the next is now, all right. And with a new season of My Team comes new features. But right now, let's talk about the biggest feature that's getting added. Triple Threat Challenges. That's right, new challenges to test your skills on the Triple Threat court, where you're gonna have to score dunks, get blocks, recreate famous trios, and of course, get new rewards. And to tip off Season 2, enter this locker code to get a free Vinsanity card. That's right, half man, half amazing, Vince Carter.
And once you get that Vince Carter card, go complete his signature challenge. Ready and waiting for you right now. Season 2 will also have new agendas featuring some of the best performances.
And those are the starting lineups. Lots of interesting matchups tonight. Stick around. We'll be right back with more.
In the moving to number 3.
It's Saturday night and live on 2K Sports. We've got the excitement of the NBA for you tonight. And tonight, it'll be the San Antonio Spurs going up against the New Orleans Pelicans. This is Kevin Harlan. And we've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony at the table with me. And the fourth member of our crew, David Aldridge, our sideline reporter. Hey, Dave.
Hey, Kevin. You may recall that in 2014, the Spurs played maybe the three most perfect games in finals history. With passing and three-point shooting, they vanquished the Heat and inspired a new wave. Brett Brown, who was then a Spurs assistant, said Greg Popovich had a name for it. Summertime. As in the game's flowing. Good.
That's a terrific story. David, thank you. Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. At the forward slots, Ingram and Melly. Junior's out there with Ball, and it's Favors in at the 5. And for the Spurs, Gay and Aldridge are up front. Murray out there with White, and it's DeRozan in at the 3, the small forward.
And remember, in my last episode, DeRozan reached out to me to try to get me to come to there.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Now, here's Ball. High post Favors. To the inside. And Ingram with the basket on the assist from Moore.
This is just a case of Brandon Ingram getting stronger and more able to play through contact.
Outside DeRozan. And DeRozan throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Ingram outside. New Orleans moving it around. Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. Ball no good.
Oh my God.
In transition, here comes San Antonio. Pulls up for 3. And it's DeRozan missing. For New Orleans, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
And you watch DeRozan play, he still has that explosiveness. Great first step out of the triple threat position. Can switch directions on the go. Is still a handful to slow on the perimeter.
Here's DeRozan following the basket by Lonzo Ball.
I mean, a terrific free throw shooter. DeRozan really pushes the action, looking to score and or get rebound.
San Antonio shooting their first free throws here for the night.
Can I get a double-double? Double. Can I? Let's see what we can do.
So he hits both of them.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
Ball dishes to Favors. Pass the ball. Back to Moore. Releases. That misses off the backboard. Great with the explosiveness you talked about with DeRozan. It helps that he finishes so well when he gets to the rim.
And maybe not what he once was, but he is still an elite level athlete. Doesn't only have to drop the hammer when he gets to the rim either. Very smooth at adjusting mid-flight to finish at the rim.
Now Moore, following the three-point attempt by DeJounte Murray. And Favors kicks to Ball. Out to the wing. Outside Favors. Moore with it. Wide on him. Offensive rebound.
Can't get the ball going.
For the 3. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Murray. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. Their last encounter was in New Orleans.
And it was pretty much a cakewalk for them the last time these two squared off and had a clear advantage on the backboard.
They generated second chance opportunities on one end, preventing them on the other end. That was the story of the game.
Moore with the steal. Here's Melly. Here's Favors, and they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
It takes a lot of skill to get whacked and still complete the basket. Luckily,
rebounds,
Favors is a super talented player who does this regularly.
Pelicans shooting their first free throw attempt on the night. And that one falls for Favors. Now Murray. 23 points for him the last game against Golden State.
And it wasn't just the points. He brought hustle, he brought energy, and he brought it on the glass.
Now here is Aldridge. Second chance shot. That one doesn't drop. Great D that time from Favors. Moore passes to Favors. Back to Moore. Trying to find Murray, and he gets it to him. And here we go.
My God.
Running it up the middle. Here's White. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he couldn't convert, that's a good shot.
Pass to Melly. It's Ingram on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Moore kicks the ball. Shoots over White. Here's Favors. And it's sent back by Aldridge.
Aldridge has all the tools to protect the rim. He's only averaged 1 block a game for his career, but he got it done on that play.
In one area, I don't think DeRozan gets enough credit. Shot creation. If this guy wants to get a decent look, he is more often than not going to get it.
Greg, the reason why he has a great combination
Wow, I've
of
never
speed
seen my
and
character
strength.
do this before.
DeMar DeRozan is comfortable pulling up on a drive or going all the way to the rack. You don't put up the numbers DeRozan has in his career without being elite at shot creation.
Now here's Ball. Coming off a stellar performance against Washington. And then Favors with the dunk.
Favors using his imposing frame to rock the rim.
Spurs trail by 3. Here's Murray. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Floats one up. He takes it up and lays it in.
There's the floater game. Murray incredibly smooth in everything he does.
Ball, the pass to Moore. From past the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And San Antonio calls the first time out of the game. They come in fresh off a win against the Warriors.
In that one, they owned the backboards. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
They were able to convert a lot of those offensive rebounds. That's the key, generating points off those extra possessions.
Now here's DeRozan. He had 19 points in the win against Golden State. And here is Murray to the paint. Here's Aldridge. That one misses. Great D that time from Moore.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Left side, Ball. Gay comes over with a double team. Clock at 4. Back to Ingram. Here's Moore. Rebound by Murray.
You know what, though? They keep calling his number despite the difficult quarter he's had.
And the dunk by DeRozan.
He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
Favors passes to Moore. That's good. A tough shooting night. He's 2 for 8 and looking for more.
You know, not a good start for him offensively. Just 2 of 8 from the field, but his confidence has not waned.
Here's Aldridge. And the rejection by Favors.
The long reach of Favors have a real impact, especially when he leaves the ground quickly in time for blocks.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for...
(28-17).
Inside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And as great a player as LaMarcus Aldridge is, at times his defense can be a concern. Only getting tougher for him as he ages.
LaMarcus Aldridge, GA, will be able to score forever. Defending pick and rolls, keeping up with mobile bigs, that's a problem right now later in his career. Limiting minutes and picking up matchups might be the best way to disguise this.
Got good Poeltl out there with Johnson. And there's LaMarcus Aldridge, and it's Forbes in at the shooting guard position. That's the San Antonio 5. The Pelicans have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. The first one falls. San Antonio making a switch here. Murray's checked in. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for San Antonio. They trail by 11. They host the Kings after this game. That'll be the last of 3 straight at home for the team. And the basket by Johnson.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Wizards, was terrific. He had an impressive number of points, and that scoring outburst set a new season high for him in what became a great exhibition on his part. A very solid stat line for him in what was a terrific outing. And we know he wants to keep the momentum going, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Greg, it was obvious he was having a lot of fun out there. Tremendous victory.
I'll tell you, he may have been enjoying himself, but whoever was matched up against him certainly wasn't.
What I like is they just kept calling his number. Sometimes we see coaches go away from what's working, and we wonder why.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
White, he's checked in for Bryn Forbes. Now here's Murray. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. Johnson dishes to Aldridge. Ingram with the steal. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Spurs trail by 9. Pass to Aldridge.
Oh my God, Ingram.
Ingram against Johnson. Back to Aldridge.
Wow.
Back in off the glass. Aldridge has got 4 this quarter.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Moore outside. Over to the left wing. Outside, Joseph. Moore outside. New Orleans moving the ball around. Clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. With nobody on him, he buries the jumper. Ingram's got his second bucket of the night.
And the speed of Ingram makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls, constantly keeping them guessing.
White. No good. Shot missing. New Orleans will take it the other way.
And this has been an outstanding display on the board, and it's a big part of why they have a lead in this game, doing the dirty work down low. The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They defeated the Wizards in their last game.
And bottom line, they found ways to score. Credit the game plan going in. It was right on the money.
They knew that the arena would be rocking. And if they could execute well on the offensive end, they knew they could quiet down this hostile crowd.
Now here's Moore. Last game, an incredible scoring display for him.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Forced them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
And the shot goes in. Joseph's got the lead up to 11 now for the Pelicans.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Murray kicks to Poeltl. Now the pass to Aldridge. Pelicans with the rebound. Okafor's got 4 rebounds in this game. Joseph, the pass to Okafor. Good. Okafor's got 6.
Man, just adding insult to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
A uncontested shot at the rim. You have to compete at all times.
Offensive rebound. Pirtle. That one falls. Pirtle's got 4 this quarter.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
Passes it to Melly. Now here's Okafor. Back to Moore. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Moving it around. 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Come on, ladies and gentlemen.
When you look at the balance of power between players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. In the reality of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys today, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do think most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
And the truth is, this league would have been much bigger had he shot better. And for his offense, this has just been a brutal period.
And that's out of bounds. New Orleans will retain possession. DeMar DeRozan, he's checked in for Johnson. Hart, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Moore finds Joseph. Here's Melly. Moore, left side. Clock is at 3. To the left side wing. From the arc. And Pirtle pulls it down. Pirtle's got 5 rebounds tonight. And it's White missing.
I don't know how many misses that is in a row, but I know it's ugly.
And it's Ingram missing.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the shot is good. The Pelican lead has been cut to just 11 on the basket from White.
What a beautiful shot by Derek White. I love how fast he acts in these situations.
And here is Ingram following the 3-pointer by Derek White.
And just over 80% from the line right now. A big improvement over what they shot in that first quarter.
For New Orleans, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
Brandon Ingram is a fascinating player, multi-dimensional and versatile. Needs to keep improving.
Rudy Gay's checked in for San Antonio. Derek Favors checked in for New Orleans. Ball comes in for Corey Joseph. Now here's Murray. Ball with the rebound.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive.
And here's Moore outside. Drills the 3-pointer. Moore's got 17.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Murray, the pass to Aldridge. White against Moore. And DeRozan at the basket on the assist by White. He's got 12.
Well, we're seeing the defense make adjustments, but DeRozan is making great reads, finding ways to counter.
Ball kicks to Ingram. To the wing on the left. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. To the middle, here's Moore. The lead pass was put in just the right spot. Moore's got 19 points.
They have leaned on him all quarter, and it has worked to perfection.
And I need to provide.
Now here's DeRozan. He's tightly guarded. Over Hart. Rebounded by Moore. Pelicans leading by 16. Ingram passes to Moore. Here's Hart. Down low. Here's Ingram. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
I like the attack mindset. Ingram not content to stand out on the perimeter.
Murray dishes to DeRozan. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
And, you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
That one drops for him. And the Pelicans lead by 18.
The D has to push ball
I'm
out
not
of
having
there.
a good
He's
game
superb
right
at
now.
capitalizing from this
And what
area.
I know I can do, but my teammates will win.
Outside DeRozan.
We'll win.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Derek Favors.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line. First free throw is good. And so it's New Orleans in very good shape with a 23-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We'll get right back to the action when we
this will be my
return.
very last game. For the live stream. Excuse me. Yeah, A-, team grade, and field goal percentage, which is 44, which could go out and do better. We have plus 11, 19 points, 4 rebounds, 4 assists, and 5 3-pointers made. All right.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, the passing he brings to the table on full display through the first 2 quarters.
The engine that makes them run. He's been able to push the action, and he's making great decisions.
So for New Orleans right now, at the forward slots, Ingram and Melly. Lonzo Ball out there with Junior, and it's Favors in at the 5, roaming the paint. And they double up DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan on the wing. And there's Gay. That's good on the assist from DeRozan. DeRozan's got 4 assists in the game. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Moore outside. In the corner, it's Ingram. Back to Moore. And no good. White with the defensive effort.
All right, I got to figure out what I'm doing wrong here.
DeRozan passes to Gay. That one goes in. Gay's got 6.
That's good awareness from DeRozan. Spots the open man. That speaks to his all-around game.
And Smitty, with Rudy Gay, the long-time NBA veteran, Father Time might have taken away what he once was, but boy, he still finds ways to contribute.
He does, G.A. Rudy Gay isn't the same scorer that he once was. But what I love about it, he's actually playing the power forward position more later in his career. He can still fill up the box score and also add a lot of rebounding. His passing has been underrated for a few seasons.
Timing's off.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
DeRozan's shot is off.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
And here's Moore outside. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Not in rhythm. He had the 2 triples in the first half.
Rhythm off.
None so far in the second.
Murray.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
I got to take my game plan.
And continue to score consistently.
In the corner, it's Ingram. Moore outside. Pass to Melly. Deflects the pass to the wing right side. Ball kicks to Moore. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Near the 3-point line, it's Ingram. Kick out to Moore to end the cold streak. Hits it from 3-point range. Moore's got 22 points.
Yeah, that's a great shot. 3rd 3 of the game for him, first in this half.
Ball against Murray. Pass to Aldridge. Outside, White. Cans it from downtown. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, it's a misnomer that in the era of three-point shooting, people don't want anyone to take mid-range shots. Many of the league's elite players still thrive there. Kawhi Leonard this morning, and he explained how. He said it's hard to defend guys that shoot twos. Once you get to the playoffs, it becomes a half-court game. Teams won't allow you to take wide-open shots or threes. Guys, back to you.
DA, thank you. Here's more. Following the score by DeJounte Murray. Got a piece of it.
So quick off the floor, Murray can afford to wait until the shooter commits.
The wide open look here for DeRozan. And a miss there on the triple. Pelicans leading by 13. And Ingram with the basket on the assist by Okafor.
I gotta get my teammates
got 10 points.
They put a good deal on me on this.
This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now, here's Ball. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Ball feeling it out a bit. Ingram finds more. Right wing. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. To the left wing. Deep two from Ball. Misses off the right iron. Spurs trail by 15. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
The aggressive mindset of DeRozan catches and shoots without hesitation.
Now, here's Ball. 10 points for him. More. Forbes with the rebound, and it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 17-7 run. DeRozan with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Murray, good.
Oh, wow. I just love this kid's fearlessness. Goes right at him. Draws contact.
They make it a
matter to him.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Well, it seems like every year, Greg, we see some incredible new players come to the NBA, and they are welcome with open arms. Their style of play is so terrific.
No doubt about it. You know, guys like Ja Morant, I think he's got a chance to be one of the greats. And any list about the future of the NBA has to include Luka Doncic. I don't know if there's a better basketball
Give me a second. I got to give him the drink right now.
You know, let's not forget about Devin Booker out in Phoenix as well. A terrific player.
3 terrific kids. You're right.
Can we end up beating the Spurs? Even though I'm not doing too hot in this game, I'm going to do my best.
So it's both teams making... Spurs trail by 10. Mills with it. 8 points for him. Over more. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Mills has got 10 points in the game.
And now they're shooting it pretty well. That was not something we would have said in that first half.
Gay finds Mills. And there's the pass to White. Here's O'Connor. Misses the 3. And so Holiday will bring it up for New Orleans. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Buries the long-range jumper.
Hey, continue to stack it up from 3. He's got 2 in each half so far.
And for the Spurs, they're shooting at 46%, making some buckets. White looking around. Mills with it, working on Favors. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I mean, good awareness from
I
Mills.
got 25
Catches
points
the defender out of
third
position, takes advantage.
And Mills in the NBA for over a decade now, GA, but he still has incredible speed that's key to his game.
And Kevin, with Mills, that end-to-end speed doesn't get shown off too often in the half court, though. He does a great job of creating looks for himself, accelerates off of screens, can still leave a defender in the dust when he turns it on.
Mills in the corner. Outside, White. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Aldridge misses.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
Back to Hart. Moore inside. Passes to Hart. Dishes it to Favors. Shoots over Mills. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got 8 rebounds in this game. White wide open. He fires. And he's good on the 3-ball. White's got 11 points.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They've shown a lot of heart, a lot of fight, and they're close to taking the lead.
Really, really good at recognizing the gaps and getting the ball.
91 to 81.
So it's New Orleans with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. They've set the tone. They love their tempo. They're going to be very tough to stop. And we'll be right back after this. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Let me tell you, when you can run offense through your bigs, you give the defense just another thing it has to try and take away.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Gay and Aldridge are up front. Then it's White, then it's Mills, and it's O'Connor in at the shooting guard. That's the San Antonio 5. Favors can't get it to go. Spurs trail by 10. Pass to Mills. Sinks the 3-pointer. Mills has got 9 points here in the second half.
And though he's become a more complete player, Patty Mills' calling card is still the deep ball.
Ball dishes to... And he's now got the double-double. 11 points and 13 rebounds.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either.
A much different player here in the second half. He's taken advantage of what the defense allows.
Favors passes to Moore. Drops in the layup for 2. Moore's got 29.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Pass to Mills. It's White on the wing, guarded by Holiday. O'Connor the pass to Gay. With the shot, another one falls for San Antonio.
That's a high percentage look when he doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And now White pushing it up and no one back to stop him. And White slams it in.
It's like
Derek shows the ability to run the floor. His coaches will appreciate that effort.
And the pass to Hayes. To the paint, here's Moore. The layup off target. Spurs trail by 5. Inside, here's O'Connor. Finished off the break.
Yeah, coach, you're going to have to put me on the bench so I can get my energy back.
The Pelicans have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. To the wing right side. And Hayes kicks to ball. Here's Moore. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Rudy Gay. That's good for Moore. DeMar DeRozan. He's checked in for the Spurs. And a change for the Pelicans. Ellie's checked in. Good on both.
All right.
The Spurs have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. O'Connor, he's covered by Ball. O'Connor the pass to Aldridge, and he uses the glass on the layup.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Pelicans leading by 3. From deep, Moore. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one.
Strong work for him at the offensive end, helping them to maintain that lead.
Moore against White. Kicks it out to Gay. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 6 in the field so far in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The first free throw is good. Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for New Orleans.
I'm glad I was able to hit that 3 because they was coming.
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
DeRozan against Ingram. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Every second
he can beat you from long range, mid-range. That time, Aldridge draws the foul inside.
Both free throws good for Aldridge.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Ingram against DeRozan. Favors trying to break free, and that one's good. Ingram. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
A wiry guy with great body control. Ingram can adjust in the face of good defense.
DeRozan against. Here's Gay. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I don't even know how I got him.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And he makes the first.
A really solid shooter once he gets to the line, and Rudy Gay has gotten to the line a lot in his career.
The Spurs making a switch here. Murray's checked in. High post Favors. To the inside. No good from Moore. And so bring it up for the Spurs. 6-point game. He gets that one. Gay's got 6 in the quarter.
What you like about White, he plays with his head up, willing to share the wealth with his teammates.
And it's Favors that time on the assist by Ball. Ball's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Passes it to Gay. To the middle, here's White. Some solid defense from Moore. Pelicans leading by 6. Outside, Ball. Takes the 3. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be there, man.
The timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Pass to Murray. To the paint. Here's Aldridge. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 6th assist on the night.
That's a good read by Murray. Not having to think about it, he just reacts.
New Orleans moving it around. Ball against Murray. Ball, the pass to Nelly. Drills it from outside. And the Pelicans lead by 7.
The floor awareness of Ball excels at getting the ball to his uncovered teammates.
Here's Murray. Down through the hoop it goes. That's his 5th make on 9 shots from the floor.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
Favors passes to Moore. And Junior throws it down.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Murray against Ball. Pass to DeRozan. Over Ingram. And it's DeRozan missing. Pelicans leading by 7. From deep, Moore. They get it back. Favors. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
One of the foremost offensive rebounders in the game. Favors always in pursuit.
Aldridge finds DeRozan. No good off the back of the rim.
Coming out of halftime, he wanted to start strong, yet the opposite happened.
The pass to Ingram. Back to Moore. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on DeJounte Murray. And the first one drops. And so Moore nails both of them. Spurs trail by 11. Passes it to Gay. White down low. Moore's there. Good work there as it goes. Aldridge has got 8 points in the quarter.
Dominating on the interior. Aldridge has the height and knows how to use his body to create space.
Melly passes to Favors. Over Aldridge. Favors can't get it to go. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the 4th. Up top, DeRozan. He's covered by Favors. Aldridge can't get it to go. New Orleans leading by 9. Pass to Moore. Ball against White. Ball, the pass to Favors. Back to Ball. 6 to shoot. It's Ingram on the wing. He's covered, and it's good. 2 points.
There you go,
and the Pelicans lead by 11.
You see how Ingram's polished his game, looking smooth from the mid-range.
Here's Gay, and a great assist by Aldridge as that one goes in. Gay's got 14 points here in the second half.
I don't know what Coach told him at halftime, but he is shooting the lights out right now.
Ball, the pass to Moore. And Aldridge comes over to help. Out to the right wing. Spun by Gay. White with it. Now defended by Junior. 2 points. That one goes.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
Favors surveying the floor. And the 3-ball is good. Ingram's got 7 points for the quarter.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
To the inside, and Aldridge slams it in.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
And it's Favors that time on the assist by Ball.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing
My dude's
and scoring
tired.
with
I
confidence.
just need one more basketball.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Spurs. Trailing by 10. Inside, DeRozan. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. DeRozan's got 22 points.
We see the value of increasing your range. DeRozan can find more space inside now because of it.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
There you go. That's what I need. That's what I need. Can I get my 40?
And the first one at the line is good.
Can I get my 40 points?
He's perfect from the line this time.
Got my 40 points.
Spurs trail by 10.
Got me a viewer. Welcome to the Murray channel.
Now here's Murray. Out left to the wing.
Hope
Here's
you like what you
Aldridge.
see. If you do,
Favors with
please
the rebound.
hit that like button.
Favors got rebound number 15 here tonight. Pass the ball. And
They really playing D on
slams
me
it
right
in.
now.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
Down low, Aldridge. Pelicans with the rebound. Well, he's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Outside Favors. And Aldridge comes over to help. Junior throws it down. And a big play there to mute the crowd.
And guys, the only noise we're hearing now is coming from the visitors' bench.
We need this W, guys.
Murray outside.
We need it. Can we get it?
The jump hook. Aldridge can't get that one to fall.
Defense did a really good job of choking off the middle there once he got inside. No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pelicans.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well.
And the effort here tonight, adding to the W column for the season. It'll go down as their 48th win.
48 once they polish off this win, they'll be one more victory away from sweeping the season series.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Junior.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
That shot.
Nice shot.
He been going to the hot hand, and when Aldridge is on, he is on.
And it's the Pelicans' ball. Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Favors passes to Ingram.
There you go.
Slam dunk by Ingram.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And that one, good.
And you gotta like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carryovers into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
The pass to Moore. Makes it off the glass. Moore's got 45 points.
Yeah, they've sucked the energy out of this arena. Tremendous effort on the road.
And when you're on the road, you can't be tentative coming into a game like this. I thought their aggressive approach was the difference.
So we've played 4 games tonight, and we have won 3 out of 4.
I think, gee, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
So hopefully that VC, that 1256 right there will put me between 5,000 or 6,000 VC. Ooh, the Charlotte Hornets. Let's see where they are in the East. And they are number 14. 23 wins, 54 losses. To my 48 wins and 29 losses. I mean, that last game, man, they had me locked down like I took some spaghetti. So let's see. I need to get the 3rd place, but that 3rd place is making it kind of. I mean, that one loss made it hard there. You know what? I will go ahead and play. I'm gonna hit my ready unis. Make it game 4, make it even 4 games out of this.
Yo, it's the 2KMC, and I'm here to inform you on everything going down in the neighborhood. This weekend, it's Basketball Gods. See how long you can go without taking an L, as your longest win streak could earn you VC, exclusive Basketball Gods apparel, or attribute boosts. On Wednesday, head to the cages, because all games will be worth double rep all day long. And for more weekend action, get some basic training in boot camp. Limited to my players with a 75 overall or lower. This is the spot to focus on your fundamentals. All games will be worth double.
Oh, well, I'm not 75.
And this was the Hornets pulling into the arena. A lot of the guys dressed in their very best.
I should
now
be hitting
they
about
turn their attention toward picking up a win in enemy
5
territory.
or maybe 6,000.
What a sight, a sky-high perspective of the beautiful... And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Miles Bridges is out there with P.J. Washington. And there's Monk, and it's Bazley at the point. And for the Pelicans, at the forward slots, Ingram and Melly. Junior's out there with Ball, and it's Favors in its center. Both teams tonight, Greg, love to push the ball up the floor, even off made shots.
You know, trying to find an opening before the half-court D can set
Let's
up.
see if we can beat the Hornets.
More and more of that every year.
I agree.
And get our rhythm back.
Tip-off goes to New Orleans. Near the three-point line, it's Moore. The Hornets pull it in.
I like it about way
now
too
here's
early.
Monk, the fast break chance. Count it. Monk's got the game going here with the first basket for the Hornets.
And Monk is fantastic in fast break situation. Knows exactly where to go and what to do.
Pass to Melly from outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Last game in New Orleans, they picked up the win against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
And it was funny, the road arena didn't bother them at all. I mean, they locked in, focused, and executed, and got it done.
Back to Moore. Out to the right wing. Bridges against Ingram. Fires it up. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And the speed Ingram has makes him a nightmare for defenses in pick and rolls. I mean, he constantly keeps them on skates and wondering what's next.
Bazley passes to Monk. Here's Bazley. He's covered by Ball. For three, Bridges. And that's out of bounds. Charlotte will retain possession. So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Pass to Hernan Gomez. 5 on the clock. Here's Monk.
Hold on. Be right back, everybody. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
And that combination of size, mobility, and effort with Favors is what makes him special as a defender. Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong
5 games.
That is the perfect fast
4
break,
games
guys.
so far.
Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Bazley passes to Hernan Gomez. Here's Monk. And the rejection by Favors.
You know, right now they're just 1 for 5. Rough start so far.
And Brandon Ingram again. Ingram's got 6.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
To stop the drought, and it's Monk laying it in.
Monk is going off.
Monk's got his second basket of the game.
Monk's got deceptive strength. You got to respect that. I mean, the defense throwing themselves all over him and at him, but he's still concentrating and knocking down the shot.
And Favors kicks to Moore. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
I got my first
It's
point.
been a bit of a turbulent season for this team, Greg. As you know, a big shakeup, but they find themselves prepping for the playoffs.
I had no idea if this team would sink or rise after the Cobb trade, but they played great, and Junior has really stepped up. Looks like they made the tough but correct decision.
The feed to Monk over Moore.
And they've done a nice job controlling the defensive backboard to start this game.
Not one second chance bucket allowed. That is finishing off good defense.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Monk, and then Monk with the dunk.
And Monk has some real bounce now. When he's clear for takeoff, he's not hesitating at all before he launches.
Out to the wing. And here's Moore outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists now in this one. Hornets trail by 10. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets. Last time they met was in Charlotte.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Here's Baisley. No points in the game yet for him. Here's Hernan Gomez, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. New Orleans leading by 10. And a wide open look for Junior. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, James Borrego had a few minutes to share with me. We talked about how he's going to try and disrupt Brandon Ingram. Coach said he's too tall to block. He's like KD in that sense. But we have to get a hand up to at least bother his shot from outside. So, Kevin, they'll try to limit his clean looks. But, of course, that brings in his in-between game. Back to you.
Thanks, David. Bridges misses. On offense here are the Pelicans. They're on a 16-4 run. Moore finds Ingram. Back to Moore. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. We know, Greg, the NBA is full of superstars, yet you can foul out of the game after 6 personal fouls, and some have suggested instead just tacking on an extra free throw when a player commits their 6th plus foul, and then they can stay in the game.
You know, I think something along those lines could make sense. No doubt it's tough to see the marquee player riding the bench because it's not just the 6th foul, right? In some coaches, you pick up 2 in the first quarter, you're done for the quarter. You pick up a 3rd in the second, you're done for the half.
Yes.
So I would like to see something, but I think it's got to also be fair. Maybe you get free throws and another possession. Maybe something along those lines might be in the best interest of the game.
Oh my God, my team
goes down 2 points
right now.
Great start for him. 4-4. He could be in for a big game.
Certainly looks that way to me, partner. I mean, his energy level is ramped up. I think he's been terrific right from the opening tip.
And Charlotte can't hang on to the ball. They're coming into this game off that recent loss to Atlanta.
Painful to watch, guys. You could see their frustrations mounting, unable to get into any kind of a rhythm whatsoever.
Yeah, they had no answer for them. They simply got outplayed and outworked.
Pass the ball. Over to the wing. 4 on the shot clock. And it's Moore penetrating. Hernan Gomez grabs the miss. Hornets trail by 14. Bridges with it. Now guarded by Ingram. Monk for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Monk's got 9.
Nothing quite as good as seeing Monk shoot that 3-ball. I mean, fantastic at measuring those long-range shots up and knocking them down.
And that one's good by Favors.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possessions.
Baisley passes to Monk. And oh, that was close. He draws the foul. He'll shoot 2. They get their Favors.
I know that I said in my last game, I will
declared along with Aaron Fox, Bam Adebayo, 2 other 5-stars. I mean, talk about an NBA factory. That school is always competitive.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Here's Holiday. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
And Monk made second-team All-American in his only year with the Wildcats, looking unstoppable on many occasions.
I mean, he just overwhelmed college opponents with his athleticism. But you get to the NBA, you find out how many great athletes are in this league. That's when you have to retool aspects of your game, which is what Monk is in the process of doing.
Jacks up a 3. That shot off the mark. And Charlotte will go the other way with it. The pass to Rozier.
Rozier doing a nice job.
I can't do nothing
contact to draw the foul.
Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going. Have been at their finest form at the free throw line tonight. 8 attempts, 8 makes.
And they've been ordinary on the season as well, just about 75% from the line.
And guys, that allows their opponents to play very aggressive defense if they choose to, knowing it's not a bad thing to send them to the foul line.
They've hit every one of their free throws here in the second quarter. Very important when you're trailing.
Pelicans leading by 14 at the forward slots. Ingram and Melly. All out there with Junior, and it's Favors in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. It's Ingram on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Back to Moore. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. 9 points for Junior.
And you look at Ingram, and it's not all about scoring with him. He shows he shares the ball as well.
Passes it to Bridges. Here's Hernangomez. And that one is good.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Ball, the pass to Favors. Here's Moore. Monk grabs the board.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him. But luckily, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Sharing the basketball is a part of the game that Monk needs to continue to add to complement his shooting.
To the paint. It's stolen by Hernangomez. To the right side. Fires from deep. The shot by Monk is no good. New Orleans leading by 12. Moore outside. Ingram kicks to Moore. And again, New Orleans has no luck. Hornets have gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Here's Baisley. 5 points in the game. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And looking back at what was a stellar career, Greg, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. That was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't transpire, but that's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
And so he hits both.
And we got 11.
Hornets trail by 11. Baisley passes to Monk. High arcing shot. Pelicans with the rebound. Favors has got 4 rebounds now tonight. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Pelicans. At one point, they led by 16. Ingram. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. Inside, here's Washington, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Greg, maybe not the tallest big in the league, but Washington's reach is the great equalizer.
Stan's only 6'7", but that 7'2" wingspan, it allows him to play big, snatch rebounds in traffic, and make contested shots in the paint. I think the young fella's got a bright future.
High post Favors to the inside, and slam dunk.
Rises for the jam. Pushing it home in the face of the opposition. Poster.
Here's Baisley. 8 points for him. In the corner, it's Bridges. And again, the Hornets missing. Pelicans leading by 12. Pass to Moore. Outside, Ball. It's Ingram on the wing. Defended by Bridges. Here's Moore. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Monk.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force him to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup. Give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
And so Moore nails both of them.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Boy, it certainly appears to be the case. I mean, they've spent a lot of time at the foul line this quarter, and that's the result of attacking the rim and being physical.
Kicks it to Monk. So the wing on the left. Bridges for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Bridges has got 6 in the quarter.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Junior, in his last outing against the Spurs, was all business. He scored 45 points and got there the usual way. An impressive barrage of three-pointers. He put up numbers that really jumped out in the box score. A very solid performance. Kevin will see what he's got in his arsenal tonight.
Thanks, David. Yeah, it was a special night for him. The team really fed off his energy.
Yeah, the catalyst for that win, it was an effort that I'm sure he's hoping to replicate tonight.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this. He feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
To the middle, stolen by Ball. And in transition, it's Ingram. Here we go. And he gets the bucket.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
Hornets trail by 14. Pass to Hernangomez. There's the pass to Monk. The three-pointer, no good.
Not much falling for him this quarter, guys, and you can sense his frustration.
Monk grabs the board. Charlotte has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. In the corner, it's Bridges. Bangs home the trifecta. Bridges has got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Hornets.
No hesitation from Bridges there. He knows exactly when he should look to shoot it off the catch.
Favors against Hernangomez. Passes it to Melly. Now here's Moore. Guarded closer. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Ball. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Here's Baisley. He's got 8. To the left wing, and it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Okafor's checked in, and a switcher also for Charlotte. Martin's checked in for Miles Bridges. It goes in, and the Pelican lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Martin.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Hernangomez passes to Martin. But they'll get another chance. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And Ingram the bucket on the assist by Okafor. Ingram's got 6 in the quarter.
Yeah, you know, he's slight of build, lanky and long and athletic, but he still finishes through contact, and he's not afraid to go in there and take the hit either.
Back to Hernangomez. And finished off by Hernangomez.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Hernangomez kicks to Monk. He'll take his 3rd and 4th free throw shots at the game right here.
An 85% mark from the line. There aren't too many players in there.
Good. Here we go.
And the first half is now in the books. Pelicans lead by 15. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from New Orleans.
Come on, y'all. What do we got? I'm right number 2 in free throw. Oh my goodness. But I missed too many shots.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You look at Junior in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade. All fueled up for the second half. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. P.J. Washington is out there with Bridges. And there's Monk. And it's Baisley in at the 1 spot. Look, I know you've played for some great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and true to your principles and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that have done it different ways, but they've been the most successful. And listen, you've also at the professional level, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Here's Baisley to the inside, and then Monk with the dunk.
Boy, once Monk finds his rhythm, he wants to let it go as much as possible, and he's capable of heating up fast.
Moore outside. Bridges against Ingram. Feeds the ball. He can't hit that time. And the Hornets now going the other way. And now the fast break. Bridges with the ball. In the corner, it's Monk. The 3. That one, no good. And so it's Paul with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Pass to Melly. From deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 7th assist here tonight.
Good vision that time by Ball. You leave somebody open around him, and he's going to get the ball to him.
And the foul called on Junior. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And guys, that's about as good a defensive play as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Bridges against Ingram. Pass to Monk. All sorts of time. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way. Monk's got 6 points in the quarter.
Well, I like this execution coming out of the half. Solid. 3 for 4 from the field so far.
Ingram finds more. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Pretty much automatic tonight at the line, 8 for 8.
He has come through in a big way at the foul line in this game.
Taking advantage of every single one of those free throw opportunities. You know, even in games where he hasn't been at his best this season, I mean, he still managed to get it done at the charity stripe when he gets his opportunities.
All right. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Bazley. He's covered by Ball. Bazley passes to Monk. Shoots it. Trying to find Washington. Gets it to him. Count that one.
Oh, wow. 4 or 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
You know, for a young fella, P.J. Washington is starting to show some real skill as a trash talker. I mean, he said back in high school, some people are not mentally strong. So I try to get in their heads a little bit, and so far it seems to be working.
And there's the pass to Hernan Gomez.
And 27 points.
This is to Monk. This one for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Monk's got 24 points.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
And having a mature understanding of the game, Washington exploits any weakness he can find.
Greg, I like that word mature because that's the type of game he has. He's very aware. Reads the floor and situations well, and then he executes. He's got a lot of polish and refinement in his game. And he's a utility guy who can make plays that help you win.
Corey Joseph's checked in for Lonzo Ball. Bazley passes to Monk. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Up and in on the layup.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Moore with the bucket.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Hornets trail by 17. Here's Bazley. He's got 8. Here's Monk. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
He got 31 points right now.
Monk is what we call a pure scorer. Even when he gets drilled by the defense, he stays with his shot.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
Anytime you get as many points in the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going, and you just want to keep it going.
Couple that with just how got it from beyond, and they've made this thing look easy.
And it's out of bounds. The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Cody Zeller's checked in for the Hornets. And there's the call on Cody Zeller. That is his first foul of the game. Moore with it. Bridges covering. Moore with the bucket.
He's come out here in the second half and done a nice job moving, getting good looks, and finding his range.
Bazley passes to Washington. He kicks to Monk. Inside. Lays it up off the glass.
Come on, bro.
And that's 31 points for Malik Monk.
And really the scoring this quarter has been just off the charts, doing all he can to bring them back.
Hayes dishes to Moore. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. To the paint. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Yeah, boy.
That one on Monk. Brady, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense. offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in, is their defensive approach.
Here's Baisley, covered by Okafor. And Okafor with the block.
And the reach of Okafor cannot be understated. I mean, when he's around, he's very good at getting those big calls up quickly and batting shots away.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Moore with the steal. Right side, Joseph. Back to Moore. Passes it to Okafor. Down low. And Junior with the basket on the assist by Okafor.
There you go.
Okafor's got 3 assists in the game. Hornets trail by 18. Here's Baisley. 8 points for him. And the foul called. And it's the Pelicans with the ball. Redick bounce pass. Moore outside. Just 5 on the clock. Redick with the 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Redick's got 10 points.
Excellent confidence from Redick. Really good. I mean, taking his time, his form, textbook.
Rozier with the ball. Now Okafor defending. Okafor against Zeller. Over in the corner, Rozier. The third shot of the possession finally falls for him. Rozier's got his second bucket tonight.
They found the touch from the field here in the second half. It was a struggle in that first.
Martin kicks to Rozier. Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Pelicans leading by 21. Holiday finds Hayes. There's the double team with Martin. Out to Ingram, and the officials calling for a 3-second violation. And the Pelicans making a change here. Ball's checked in. And a switch here also for Charlotte. Hernan Gomez is checked in. We've got 1:23 left to play in the third. Here's Bacon, covered by Redick. The shot's good from Bacon. 5 points in the game.
And not being as aggressive from the three-point line anymore. They had a lot more attempts in that first half.
Basket good. 39 points for Junior.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
52 seconds left in the third. Rozier, the pass to Hernan Gomez. The shot comes out. Some solid defense from Ingram. He dishes it to Ball. It's Redick on the wing. Ingram outside. Out to the right wing. 6 on the shot clock. No good from Moore.
And I wouldn't put it past him, guys, to eventually start hitting those, given what he did in the first half.
And it's Martin missing. Moore in the corner. 3-pointer. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Ingram's got 4 assists in the game. And here is Rozier. Here's Hernan Gomez, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's New Orleans finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them.
Have 42 points. I don't know how many I need.
1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. And that's game 2 of this string of 4 games played at home. At the forward slots, Ingram and Melly. Junior's out there with Ball, and it's Favors in at the 5, roaming the paint. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Martin goes in. Kicks to Zeller. Back to Martin. Shot clock at 6. Poked away. Pass to Hernan Gomez. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Ingram against Martin. And that one's good. Ingram.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Pass to Bacon.
Bacon.
1 minute now into this 4th quarter. Moore against Martin. And the foul called on Junior. That will get him his 4th foul of the game.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
Charlotte calls timeout. Greg, we're seeing the game evolve. We're seeing more and more big men displaying perimeter skills. Do you like that, or is there a part of you that misses those days when it all played out inside the lane in a very condensed area?
Listen, Kev, I think the game has kind of evolved on from the impact that the bigs had on the interior, but not the impact that they're having on the game. The reality is the game just doesn't stand still. And now as a big, you've got to have far more versatility. You got to be able to play in space. And as a fan, I just find the game to be more appealing to watch with the freedom of movement, the flow, and more of the skill set being put on display.
I agree. In the corner, it's Ingram. Now the pass to Porter. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist.
Assists like that have typified their effort today.
Terrific ball movement. Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Bacon the pass to Hernan Gomez. Here's Martin. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
Passes to Ingram. Out to the right wing. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. Back to Moore. Right side, Ball. Moore outside. Here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
And with Ingram, he can score from anywhere. I mean, his jump shot is money, and his drives to the hoop, lethal.
Hornets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Martin. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Martin's got 4 points now in the quarter. It's Miller on the wing. It's Ingram on the wing. Ingram drawing the double team. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Big man.
Passing of Ingram. I mean, setting up his teammates and distributing the ball the way he does, effortless.
Baisley passes to Bacon. Hernan Gomez down low. Guarded by Porter. Been a lot of talk, Greg, about in-season tournaments in the NBA to spur fan interest. The proposal was tabled for a bit. What are your thoughts on that?
You know, cash prizes for the players and coaching staffs, that always seems like a good idea. I just wonder, Kevin, if they're going to be any cash prizes for the broadcasters, because I think they're on to something if we could get that. And, you know, but in all seriousness, we see that in soccer, right? And it seems to work well, and I think if it can spur some more interest from fans, then I'd be all for it.
Yeah, the fans love it watching soccer. Ball's knocked loose. Here's Moore, and Junior throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
The shot by Bazley, no good. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of their 8 shots to fall here in the fourth. Tremendous offensive outburst. Charlotte has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Pass to Bacon. Clock at 6. Pass to Bazley. Takes the 3. Bangs home the trifecta.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end. Always in attack mode.
Porter dishes to Moore. And got it! Another basket. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
It's basically been all him. I mean, he scored most of the points himself.
To the middle. Here's Martin. Plays it up and banks it in.
And Martin's
got 6 in the quarter.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
To the inside. And another one falls.
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. Bazley passes to Hernan Gomez. And Porter comes to help. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Greg, after we saw top prospects like LaMelo Ball and R.J. Hampton playing a year in Australia, the NBA G League sweetened the deal to attract those blue chippers to this G League, which I think is a very interesting topic and a very interesting way to go.
It is. You know, I think the salaries now could exceed $500,000, not to mention the endorsement deals, and they're on a single team that's built around their needs. Certainly an enticing option for those who want to skip the college route.
Does this affect colleges, in your opinion, in their recruiting? Not
at all. You're going to love your school no matter who plays for them, especially if you're winning.
Josh Hart, he's checked in for New Orleans. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Joseph, the pass to Moore. Again, what an avalanche!
And this game has his name written all over it.
Greg, he's been phenomenal in offensive onslaught. The pass to Bazley.
Giddy.
But they recover it. Martin wide open. He fires. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
No misses for him yet in this quarter. Solid as a rock.
Hart the pass to Porter. Moore left side. Here's Hart. Trains it from beyond the arc.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA. And when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Kicks it to Martin. And the foul called on Junior. That's his 5th foul.
And it's clear he's been a little out of control here tonight. The refs clearly have their eyes on him, and that's number 5.
Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Charlotte. Greg, the NBA under Adam Silver has been aggressive, looking for ways to enhance the product and attract fans. Where do you fall on that point? Push the envelope, or don't rock the boat, or maybe somewhere in between?
I think it might be somewhere in between. These days, people's attentions can be pulled in so many different directions. I think they're smart to not rest on their laurels and to continue to try to evolve. But with that evolution, sometimes it's not going to come over as well as they would look. But I'm a fan of some of the experiments, I should say, that we've tried thus far, and I hope the league continues to push the envelope.
That's a good thought. Bazley, good.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done against him.
And so it's Joseph with it. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. From deep, Moore. He can't get it to go.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Hart. New Orleans moving it around. And there's the feed to Moore. And the rebound goes to Martin. Charlotte has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Passes it to Bazley. Just 5 to shoot. Porter with a block. Moore passes to Hart. Count it. Hart's got 8 points here in this quarter.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Here's Bazley, guarded by Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Wow, they've made every free throw here in the second half.
And that efficiency is, you know, so critical when you're looking to overcome a deficit. You've got to be close to perfect and can't waste scoring opportunities.
And the Hornets making a change here. Hernangomez is checked in to the left side wing. Miller outside. We hear about the extinction of great NBA big men. Do you see it that way? And if so, Greg, is the game that has changed, or perhaps a dip in the talent at that position has changed?
You know, you think back to the likes of Russell, Wilt, Kareem, and Hakeem, and Robinson, and Shaq. Some would say, well, we just got lucky. But in a lot of ways, we still have the dominance of the big man. They just play more outside of the paint, right? You know, Giannis. Yep. You look at what he can do. Anthony Davis and the way he plays the game. I mean, LeBron, in essence, is a big man. I mean, you still can dominate the game as a big. It's just that you now can actually, in some respects, have more impact because you're involved in more facets of the game.
Hernangomez. And the shot goes in.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
New Orleans has gone 4 of 7 with the long ball here in the fourth quarter. Over to the wing. And here's Moore outside. Great D that time from Martin. Charlotte shooting in the fourth quarter has been efficient at 56%. Here's Bacon, and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And New Orleans gets called for the foul.
And Clark, you gotta like what Bacon brings to the table. Has some size, strength, athleticism. He can create his own shot, but the consistency has been really up and down thus far.
Yeah, I'd agree with you, and I love his motor. He wants to get better. He's working at getting better. And like with most young players, you have to understand when the shot's not going, there are a lot of different ways you can contribute. Bring your energy, and definitely bring your energy and activity to the defensive end and on the glass, and you'll always find a spot where you can help your team.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blow.
Another bucket. Wow!
We're bearing witness to one of the great scoring seasons of all time.
Greg, he's delivering night in and night out. Great games and nearing 3rd all-time for scoring in a season.
And guys, don't look now, but Michael Jordan's scoring mark from 1987 is in his sights.
Here's McDaniels. Hernangomez kicks to McDaniels. Rozier the pass to Hernangomez. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. But they get it back. The dish now to McDaniels. Pass to Bacon. Outside, Martin. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Hart. About 7 seconds separating the shot game clocks. Moore with the bucket.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Here's McDaniels. Coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Because we are by 30.
First one falls for
29.
And McDaniels drops them both. Joseph looking around. Moore outside. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but to capitalize. So we see New Orleans taking the W here. This game is one of the most exciting we've ever seen, but we have to appreciate just what a clinical performance they put on.
I know their fans appreciated it, and we saw at times just stretches of excellent defense. Potency from an offensive standpoint as well. They were pretty much dominant.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. See you next time.
So, yep, this is my live stream for today. I'm gonna check out my badge, and after that, I'm gonna call it a night. Call it a wrap. End of the video. Ooh, I am daily bonus complete. That's 2,000. I moved up to number 3 in the MVP race. So let's see. There we go. I just put mine on the catch and shoot. Confirm. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, on that note, I will call it a end of the video. Thank you for, the end of the live stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you for supporting your boy Lindbergh on the Lindbergh channel. And if you like what you see, please subscribe. Hit that thumbs up. Hit the notification bell. And even share it with your friends and family. This is your boy Lindbergh signing off until next time. Have a good one and goodbye.